We're at a point now when I go back historically and I look at the beating the market has taken, where the VIX now resides. 12 months from now, by April of 2021, we could be looking at a year-to-year advance for equities in excess of 20%, and I'm being conservative there. Of course, all of this assumes that we manage to reduce COVID-19 related risks sufficiently, and that remains the big question mark.
It does. What's your thought on that, John? When does the economy essentially reopen? I know it's a tough question, but what are you thinking?
The question we have to ask ourselves is how much longer can we afford to pay this very high cost of trying to deal with a virus? To be perfectly honest, I think right now what we're trying to do is we're engaging in social distancing primarily to give the hospitals, the healthcare professionals, a chance to deal with this problem before it just gets out of control. We don't want hospitals to be overrun with new cases for COVID-19. So the idea is keep people apart, flatten the curve. You're not going to eliminate the virus, but at least you will lessen the burden it's placing on the healthcare system. And it very well might be that come the month of, we're well into May, we could perhaps slowly begin to reopen the U.S. economy, slowly begin to normalize it, and hopefully begin to make some progress so that we're going to actually see an increase by third quarter real GDP. That would come this summer.
Right. May would be good. We'll have to wait and see. But, John, thank you so much. Stay right there if you can. I want to bring Lauren Simonetti in this morning. You have news on Boeing, Lauren.
Good morning, Ashley. Well, Boeing is a winner today, but this year it is down over 60%. They have now extended the temporary suspension of their Seattle area factories that make planes until further notice. It was 2 weeks, and now because at least 100 of their 160,000 employees do have coronavirus, they have tested positive, and also worried about their suppliers, they have extended those closures in the Seattle area indefinitely. One final thing, Ashley, Boeing will update tomorrow their orders on deliveries. As you know, the travel market is essentially dead in the water right now, but J.P. Morgan expects Boeing to deliver just 60 MAX jets from the grounded backlog for all of 2020. That's not good news.
Yeah. No, it's not. The last 15 months for Boeing have been an absolute nightmare. All right, Lauren, thank you. Let's bring in Susan Lee. Susan, interesting story, a big admission from the CEO of Zoom.
Well, he says I really messed up, and this is after, of course, a lot of these Zoom bombing attacks. The FBI has warned the conversations could be hijacked. You have 27 attorney generals raising questions about the privacy and the security of using Zoom. Also, Elon Musk's SpaceX and Tesla have now dropped using Zoom because they don't think it's safe. We've heard numerous accounts of what they call Zoom bombing, which is these conferences and these calls being hijacked. Also, you have hate speech being uploaded, pornographic imagery as well. That's a surprise. A lot of people on a lot of these conferences. So Zoom CEO saying, I really messed up. I'm going to work on this. We're going to try end-to-end encryption, although that won't be ready for the next few months. But Zoom, I mean, it hosts everything from Zumba classes to professional linkage and discussions in the corporate environment. And it's gone from 10 million daily active users at the end of last year now to 200 million active users. But because of the security concerns, you have the New York City school saying that we're not going to use Zoom going forward. And that means 1.1 million students and more than 1,800 schools across the city's 5 boroughs will not be using Zoom in the future. But the stock, by the way, look at it. It's up 100% since the start of this year.
Yeah, it's their moment to shine, Susan, and it's not a great time to mess up, that's for sure. All right, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's get back to the medical side of all this and bring in Dr. Kate Tulenko. Doctor, thank you for being here. I want to get first to this issue of face masks. The CDC recommends that Americans wear face masks voluntarily in public. So if I go walk my dog or I just want to walk down the street and back, should I be wearing a mask?
So whether or not to wear face masks in public depends a lot on the type of housing you live in and the density of your neighborhood. So if you have to pass through a shared corridor, stairwell, or elevator, I would definitely recommend wearing a mask because we're now finding out that the aerosol aerosolized virus can hang in the air for 3 hours or more. And as far as walking around in your neighborhood, if it's an urban area where you're going to be passing a lot of people, definitely wear a mask. If it's a more residential, rural area and you can stay well out of 6 feet range, then you don't have to wear a mask. But of course, if you enter a store, you should definitely wear a mask, because the whole issue is that of ventilation and the aerosolized particles being able to be swept away. And it's also important to note that you need to be very careful when you remove your mask not to touch the outer side, because that's the side that might be infected with virus.
So a lot of people can't get their hands on a mask, Doctor. So how effective are the homemade remedies, the bandanas, the scarves that cover your nose and mouth? Are they really realistically effective?
So our research institutions are now studying these homemade masks, and they are less effective on protecting you from virus, but they are more effective in protecting other people from you. So the idea is that my mask protects you and your mask protects me. So wearing a bandana could definitely help protect other people that you come in contact with. So it's definitely worth doing.
Something better than nothing. All right, Dr. Kate, we've been asking our viewers to send in their questions, and here is the first one. Sharon asks, what over-the-counter meds really help them? Did they use Tylenol for the fever, cough medicine, soup, tea? They were prescribed meds to use at home. The viewer says, we are concerned there won't be enough meds to help people. How effective are those meds, essentially, Doctor?
Well, certainly for a fever, Tylenol will help. There's some concern about ibuprofen, that it might upregulate the ACE receptors that the virus uses to get into the cell. So we're asking people to avoid that, but aware that this is more of a theoretical concern than something that's been directly observed. And we do know there is a shortage of medications in the U.S., both in hospitals and at the pharmacy level. And one thing I think would be very important to do would be to use the Defense Production Act to ensure that we have adequate supplies. And for other medications such as chloroquine, where people are thinking maybe it might work, we need to actually have a stock taking. Because whether or not physicians prescribe it on an outpatient basis really should depend on whether or not they're available stocks. Because for emerging medications, we do need to reserve them for people who are ill in the hospital. But if there's an adequate supply, we then can try and use them more for the general public. But we have to know what the supply is, and we just don't know that right now.
Try and get one more in here. Ken writes on Facebook. He says, I noticed the 3 cars ahead of me at the traffic light were each stopped about 6 feet apart. Is that taking social distancing too far?
I think when you're in the car, it's not a concern. I think that you can maintain a regular distance with a car. Absolutely.
Good. I had to get this in. A tiger at the Bronx Zoo testing positive for coronavirus. A, that's absolutely surprising. B, why are they testing a tiger? And does this have any implications for domestic cats? Are they more liable to contract it and pass it on?
So we do know that dozens of different types of animals can get the family of coronavirus, from camels to bats to civet cats and birds. And so we're now seeing in this outbreak domestic pets such as dogs and cats getting the coronavirus. So I think as far as the action, your viewers should make sure they wash their hands before preparing the animal's food, and they don't let the animal lick their face. Now on the tiger, that's a bit of a puzzle, because there's no shortage of tigers in American zoos. But I guess somehow they were able to get access to the tests.
All right, we'll have to leave it there. Dr. Kate Zelenko, Doctor, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Appreciate your expertise. Let's take a look at the futures if we can, and they're pretty impressive. We're about 20 minutes away from the opening on Wall Street. The Dow up 779 points, up 3.75%. Same story on the S&P and NASDAQ. Let's see whether that, in fact, turns into reality. Meanwhile, small businesses lining up for loans through the federal government's new program, which may be extended. We'll have those details coming up. Plus, Italy's daily coronavirus death toll drops to the lowest in 2 weeks. Newt Gingrich is in Italy. He's on the show next hour. We'll get an update from him. And Joe Biden criticizing the president over his handling of the virus. We'll have exactly what he said coming up after this.
wouldn't accept an incomplete job from anyone else, so why accept it from your allergy pills? Flonase relieves your worst symptoms, which most pills don't. Get all-in-one allergy relief for 24 hours with Flonase.
Rising energy costs are frustrating. Electricity rates continue to increase, and there's no relief in sight. It's also smart to prepare for power outages that can leave you in the dark. You need a solution that will help you save money, prepare for power outages, and help the environment. Introducing the Generac Power Cell, a battery storage system that harnesses the power from the sun to help reduce your electric bill and provide backup power during utility power outages.
With the battery storage solution, we're saving about $450 a month.
PowerCell's revolutionary technology captures and stores electricity either from solar panels or the electrical grid. It allows you to use stored energy during peak demand times when electricity costs are high, which helps reduce your electric bill, saving you money. And when a power outage occurs, PowerCell is ready to supply backup power to your home. PowerCell's modular design allows for easy customization for any home or budget. And PowerCell...
All right, everybody, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 4/6/2020. Can believe it or not, time is flying by. Just wanted to give a quick introduction for those that have never been with us before. Just know that, we're here every day. My name is Trae Campbell. I'm there on the right there, my three girls. Neal Collenberg on the left, and together we make up CCS Investment Group's live trading portion. So we are trading live for you every single day, and we hope that you would come and join us and trade with us. Learn something maybe. We have a lot of good stuff going on. So, with that being said, I hope that we can make some money today. Today is day 2. I'll be trying a strategy that Neal and I have come up with. We tried it Friday, worked out really good, and then we're gonna try it again today as well. I'm going to be stepping it up though to standard contracts because I want to see what it looks like on the standard side. So we're going to be somewhere in that range with the standards today. So the numbers are going to be a little bigger. So just be prepared for that. I hope everybody had a really good weekend. It looks like the market is really doing its thing this morning. If you pull up, let me do this really fast. Let's pull up this thing here so you can see. Look, we're above the 1.5 deviation, right? We're in the sky somewhere, really high. We're rejected Tuesday's POC right now, so I don't know. That's hard to trade right now, because we're so far out of our trading zone. So we need this thing to retrace back down, somewhere where we can get some good buys on it. But nevertheless, we won't be trading using our deviations and value areas today. Instead, we're going to be trading the dot system, as you know, and we'll play it out and see how it works out. I look forward to it. I think it'll be fun. Like I said, we're stepping it up to standard contracts today, so the numbers are going to get really big, and it should be very, very interesting to see what kind of numbers this thing yields. Good morning, Ron. And good morning, everybody else listening in. We thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful Monday. It is really just been a fantastic weekend and very, very restful. Got a lot accomplished, so hope you guys did too. Ready for work again, and we'll see where the day takes us. We'll see where it takes us. I'm gonna try to trade this thing as long as I can. I can't promise I can do like I did Friday, where I traded it till the close. But I'm gonna trade it at least until noon, maybe 1 o'clock, somewhere in there, and then I have to jet for the day. But nevertheless, we'll get enough data, and I also got to do a recording session so we can record it for our bot guy. So I'll be recording as well. So all that has to happen today. Let me fix the. Hang on 1 second. Let me fix a little bit of this edge of this. Oh, looks goofy. All right, there we go. So anyway, let's make some money, and let's trade smart. Well, I'm not really trading anyway. The way I'm trading right now is I'm not even thinking. So this is a strategy of trading. Neal and I come up with this as well. It's called we call it like copy exact, which is it come up with like recipes and stuff in factories. If they had to make recipes for something, they have contracts called copy exact. And what that means is, if you do it the same over and over and over again, you get the same result. So it's like we're trying to actually go for the insanity definition instead of not. So that's kind of the once we have it perfected, it's let's repeat this over and over and over again, whether it's me trading or Neal trading or whoever's trading, we'll play it the exact same way, and as long as we do that, we know that the probabilities play out, and we know that we're going to continue making money. So that's kind of the thought process behind that. So if so that's what we're working on today. We're working on trying to get this thing perfected to the point where we can, be happy with it for one. Yes, and two, get this thing rolling where we can actually implement it into a bot. So that's kind of the and if we do get it into a bot, you talk about one powerful algorithm. Oh man, what an algo it's going to be. We're going to be one of the best ones out there for sure, in my opinion. So we'll wait and see how it goes today. And then, of course, if we've got any news, we'll get on that. So I don't know if Neal's with us yet or not. Testing,
Yeah,
Neal, you there?
yeah.
Okay.
Hey. Good morning, everyone. Unfortunately, don't have any. Wasn't able to do too much with the news. This morning, I literally got here into my office, and then it was time to go to work. Now, as far as the markets, I mean, we're green across the board, right? So S&P 500's up almost 91 points. The Nasdaq is up 279 points. Dow futures are up 762 points. And then the Russell 2000 is also up pretty significantly, up 42 points. Now, I don't know. I really it's weird that we're up so much. Okay, just because of everything going on. So I'm a little leery. I'm a little leery with it, but hey, and Trae mentioned this. I mean, we're literally doing we're trading without really thinking. Is what we're going to be doing today. I mean, there's going to be a little bit of thinking involved when we you know test this strategy, but other than that, we're getting into these trades based off of the signals. We will be adding at particular spots, and seeing where we could take this. And it's all a strategy that, and he mentioned this already, so I'm not really going to hit on it too much, but it's just for our trading bot as well, because it's going to make it even better. It's going to make it even stronger. And then this thing could trade 24 hours a day, 6 days a week. So that'll be fantastic. Now we've got the volatility index is also down quite a bit. We're down at 4461 on the volatility index. The implied volatility is also lower, guys. Implied volatility is down at 40. It's not where it's been before, but I mean, we are down a significant amount. So keep that in mind when you're trading today. The moves are going to be a little bit less, but it also makes it a little bit of a smoother trading environment. So keep that in mind, that the movement's going to be a little bit smaller, and it gives us a better I feel like a better trading environment. So and that's really about it. The only other thing that I've been seeing is, there's a lot of news out there where, people are concerned that they're seeing these markets up, like analysts. I'm seeing some stuff from Jamie Dimon at JP Morgan. Just kind of putting out the warning signals here, that we could be potentially looking at a recession and stuff like that. So it's nothing new. It's nothing that we haven't heard already, but it's just stuff coming out, and who knows? It may just be a lot of what they call fear mongering. So again, Trae and myself, we pay attention to the news, but we don't trade the news necessarily. We just trade what we see on the charts. We trade our probabilities. We trade, and now we're going to be trading this little algorithm here, this little signaler. So there's basically how I've we've developed this bot. So it's just we're trying to fine tune it and tweak it and get it to the point where it's going to work perfectly for us. So we're ready.
Yeah.
We're ready to rock and roll here, man. We got 4 more
4
minutes. Let's all have a good day. We will be calling out these trades that we get into. We will definitely be calling them out. We'll be calling it back out our retracement entries and stuff like that. So if you guys are up to the task, you can definitely follow. Trae and I tested this strategy. He was able to test it more so on Friday than I was, but even the little bit that I did on Friday, I think I forget what it was on Friday, but it was close to like $430 for the day. So pretty significant for just looking at the dots, deciding, okay, I'm just gonna get in, buy the add on retracements, and then just move my stops accordingly. That's about it. That is all you do. Stops and take profits, and it's
okay. Neal, one little different thing that I thought about last night as I was trying to fall asleep. One little change that I'm going to do today is if we add and it fails, okay, and we get stopped out or we have to flip the trade, I'm not gonna up the contracts plus the add. I'm just gonna do the normal up on the contract, and then I'm gonna wait and see if I can add to that contract. You see what I mean? Instead of like going up, that way we don't size up so big so fast. It's kind of the thought process behind that.
Yeah, because at some point we could potentially have like 12 contracts on, and it's like, it's a little scary.
That is scary. It's definitely scary. So, that's what I'm gonna play, especially with playing standard contracts. I'm gonna see if I can if the numbers still come out. That's gonna be the thought process behind that. So,
okay. It looks like going into the opening here, guys, we're gonna be having ourselves a buy signal here on the NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing you're doing NQ standard, right?
Yes, NQ standard.
Okay.
So it may vary from your mini chart. If you guys are trading the minis, just remember my charts might give a little different signals than yours.
Okay, Ron. So you got it. You got it fixed. Fantastic, Ron. Awesome. I hope it's fixed, man. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's make that money. Yeah, Mike. Trae's gonna be testing this here on the standard NQs. I'm trading the standard NQ and the and well, not the and I'm trading the micro ES. If you right click again, Ron, if you right click again and you can go to indicator list, it'll give you the ASC trend. You can see the value. You can see the value as S3. All right, guys. Good luck. There we go. Come on.
Let's see what happens. Good luck to everybody. Looks like it's gonna dip on down here.
Let me change
way.
The micro to 5 here. If it decides to go red here, I will sell it on the next 2 minutes. We got a minute and a half left. And we are coming down a significant amount on the NQ. Pretty big on the ES as well. ES has got a nice big wick there, but it's getting bought right back up there at support. So same on the NQ. Support's right there. So it's getting bought right back up, 77, 80-ish area.
Setting in my forward sell if it wants to sell. Getting that in there.
Okay, 40 seconds here, 40 seconds, and I'm going to be going short here on the micro ES here, guys. Micro ES going to be short here in 30 seconds, as long as this holds here. And then I'm going to target a support line here. Oh nope, guess not. 40 say okay, come on, hang in there.
Yeah, in Q we have to wait to buy a trigger. So we're just watching this thing drop without us right now.
All right, and now we are short. We are short the ES, and I'm gonna put my target right here.
Good target, yeah, that's a good target.
Like I will have an add point. Right about here. If it wants there, that's fine. If it comes down and gives me my profit, then I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with that.
Zoom is down $16 today.
Yeah, Zoom's got hit hard, especially with all that news about their the hacking, the Zoom meetings and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Man, Q's dropping.
Man, Q, yeah, ES wants to try to drop, but man, this thing is just fighting right now. It's a lot of volume right now.
Awesome, Ron. Yep. See what happens here.
trying to be really patient with this here. I want this thing to come down.
I was trying to figure out a way to.
And we'll take our 50 there. We'll take our 50 on the could have gotten even more. Damn. All right, well, it's okay.
Yeah. Hey, if you get a chance, Neal, I'm looking myself. If you do get a chance, if not, it's fine. But on the US.TV.
Yeah, it's down for me.
Oh, is it down?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I was having problems with it, man. It was like,
well, he updated it. It's a whole new version now.
Yeah.
So when you actually log on to it, it looks like a completely different page.
Oh, now it's all black.
So, but what I'm looking for, what's it called when it writes out what the people are saying? What am I thinking of?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Closed captioning.
Closed captioning, yeah. So when you and I are on, I still want people to be able to see what the people are saying, though I've got the volume turned down. But I know there's got to be a way to do it, surely. But there's not, like, usually like with YouTube and stuff, it's right there in the corner. You got like an option button.
Yeah.
There's not like an option button here. So
yeah, it doesn't look like he's got that.
I wonder if there's a way to like send him a message. Is there a way to contact this dude?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Oh, it's a WordPress site, man.
I just seen it. Yep. Powered by WordPress. There's an FQA, frequently well, I think it should be FAQ, frequently asked questions instead of frequently questions asked.
Yeah, we do.
Guys, hey, potential buy coming in here. We gotta get this thing to pull up. Get this thing to pull up here, and we should be rocking and rolling. Getting into a long. Hopefully,
finding support off that plus 1.5 deviation right here, right now. So just be paying attention to that. I don't know if it holds or not, but if it comes back through there, we got that +1 as well.
Yeah, 77.40. Look at 77.43 could also be a potential support area. So 77.43. If this area does not hold, is a good indication that we may see a bounce just underneath here. So 77.43. Damn, look at that, man. This thing was good. This is a good trade.
That was a good trade, man.
This morning, man.
Yeah, what a signal, dude. That was powerful. Been even better if that was a standard. Could have got
yeah. Should been
a $200 trade at bare minimum. At bare minimum.
Finding support again. Trying to find some support.
Coming in.
You can see that there's some demand in this area. We're seeing the price action coming back here. It's kind of bouncing in this area. We're coming up.
Yeah, we're just kind of stuck letting this leg do its thing. Can't really do anything, but what a trade. What a trade.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the NQ gave the signal, too early. It was before the market opened. Trading the strategy. Yeah, can you take that trade? Yes. But
Right.
just for testing purposes, it's a hey, let's take it when the market opens. So now at this point, we just kind of wait now on an NQ trade. Luckily the ES gave a signal, to go short, so was able to capitalize on at least a little bit of a trade there. All right, come on. Wants to try to come up. VIX is pointed up. VIX is pointed up at least for the time being. Looks like the ES might be giving a signal here soon. NQ relatively soon.
McDonald's, it's up $10, $9.
Damn. And let's see what we got. What we got going on here? Johnson and Johnson. Johnson's up. Nice. There's Ford. Ford's almost at 450, man.
Yeah, they opened strong and then they just kind of bled off. But I've got I'm trying to get out at 498. So they can continue up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this.
Okay. Yeah, 498 is the exit strategy for me. I'm trying to get out at 498. Okay, so we are pushing at this level. Now, pay attention to where this is. If we pull this up, so that was the 1 plus 1.5 deviation. Obvious demand right there to hold that. Back when we were in the the huge run, there was many days where we would get up above that 1.5 and just keep trending up through the day. So this is common to what I saw, when we were in when we were in the huge bull market. Basically, it was really hard to trade too. We were trading Nadex at the time, and I'll tell you, man, it was tough. It was tough to trade that because you knew you were going to get some kind of a little dip, but it could really trick you. So. All right, let's pull this back over. Wow, what a push. Could just bought that 1.5 and had a perfect entry. All right. What's this thing gonna do? Looks like we'll be getting that dot on the next candle there.
All right, guys. Potential buy here on the ES. Potential buy.
Oh yeah, the ES is already putting it down. NQ still has nothing.
Got about 30 seconds here. About 30 seconds, 20 seconds now. We will be going long, and I'm gonna be targeting more than likely these highs here this morning. So 6 seconds here. 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're in. We're in. We're going to set our stop. It's going to be a big stop, guys. Big stop. But it's fine. It's fine. We're going to be targeting this area here. And we'll have an ad here.
All right, we're getting a blue dot now on the NQ.
And a blue dot on the NQ. Get a blue dot as long as the ES keeps pushing. You know, that NQ is going to go.
Getting a little rejection here.
Yep.
Oh, we're blue dotted. We're blue dotted.
Dude, you see where I was, man? Within a tick of getting out.
Yeah, I hate that, man. That I've got to learn myself that when it does that, I'm getting out, because
yeah, me too. I was like, I'm just letting it go though. It's
there,
like
you go.
Right there,
Got
boom,
it.
Out. Got it.
Nice
There you
job.
go, guys. There you go. So, and I'm gonna get in on this. This NQ trade here as well. This thing wants to keep going. I'm getting in on this.
See what happens. What's our time look like?
We got about
30 seconds. Okay. I'll go ahead and add my ad. I know exactly where I want to put the ad.
I would feel I know where I'm going to target this too. Probably going to be targeting it back up into this area here where all this price action was this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get ready to rock. Oh shit! Bad ad. Shoot! I got in. No, I got in real bad on that one, man. And we'll have an ad right here.
Yeah, this is kind of a big trade. It's kind of a big trade here. Trying to bust up through that old resistance right there, but it's going to hold it down for right now. So we may experience a cycle.
Oh my god.
Actually going to move that up here. Right in here for the ad. Stop's going to be under the blue dot. Can it hold this old support as new resistance? That's where we're having the difficulty right now. If it can hold that and continue up, we could challenge these highs. Looks like it's going to go ahead and hold it down. So we're going to see what happens.
All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm
Yep.
out. I'm out. Boom. Boom.
Nice.
So just trading those signals this morning. Not including last night's trades. You know, it's 100 and 106. So about $221 this morning. Up 561 and a quarter since last night.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and take that. All right, so our first trade is good. 175.
Why does it say? Oh, shoot. I forgot that I had my ad on.
Yeah. So 175 on the first trade. Let's see if we can continue this. Shoot. I should have just let it go to 200.
Oh, dude, look at that. Look at that thing going. Busting out, dude. Busting out.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, they're off the Williams percent R. So if you do a little bit of research on that, it'll give you an idea how these dots are formed. And wow. You know what though? Like, this is the thing. You know, we gotta just not worry about this, right? Can't worry about it going like this because you know we're targeting specific areas on the chart, and we're taking our profits when we get them, and that's it. You know, absolutely.
Yeah. It's just always good to see it keep moving because at least you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey, it's doing exactly what you'd hoped it would do, and it's doing that. We also got. Let's see what we got here. Let me pull it up. So now we're rejecting the Tuesday's POC at the moment, which is also the 38.2 retracement. Remember, that's that long-term retracement. Let me pull that down for you so you can see. Oh, it's all whacked out. Hang on, guys. Oh, no, it's not too bad. It just got moved around a little bit. So let me move it back. That's the low. That is the high, the start of this move. And that, did I get that right? Pull that down. I don't know where that is because the low bubbles in the way. Excuse me. So now we know that we're right there at that 38. Remember, we were talking about if this thing really want to get bullish, where does it want to target? Well, 88, 81, 77, 36, because that's the 50% retracement, you know?
Wow.
And we could definitely do that this week.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, it's funny too, is that through the course of last week and us moving up and just the way we're moving up, I was targeting 8,000 in my head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, 8,000 is going to come in, and we got the 200 period moving average. It's at 80, 74, 63. So, those are all definite targets. And you got to think about those moving averages as they're just magnets on the chart. So you can use those and target those areas.
Absolutely. Because not only do you see it, so does a lot of other bullish traders.
Mm-hmm. All right. May get something here.
It's definitely
Yeah, Mike. There's a couple ways to trade the Williams percent R as well. It's really to me it's powerful, and what it does too, and when you research it, you'll see that it was built off the stochastics RSI. So this is just the one range on the RSI, which is the D range. And if you literally place the RSI over the Williams percent R, you'd see it. But the way that I trade using this is that, like, I draw a 50 line, and normally if price action remains over the 50, I know that we're in like a bullish a bullish move, and that's the reason why those dots normally come in when we come up over the 50 range, and vice versa. When we come underneath, you'll have these red dots coming in, for the short area. And sometimes they come in a little bit lower, like near the 80. But that's just normal. But anything underneath here also is thought of as bearish. Now, there's another way to trade this. Also, is you could use like bullish and bearish engulfing candles. You could also use like tweezer tops, tweezer bottoms, and stuff like that. And then in conjunction with those types of patterns, right? You can use a move above the 80 level, right? Above this 80 level, and go long. There's that, and there's also this here, right? There's this trade here, something coming down, and it comes back underneath this 20 level. You can short it, and again, you have a pretty decent pattern, right? You got a bit of a wick here, and then you can just short, and that was a good short. Obviously my signal came in a little bit later. My signal came in somewhere around here, but and I was able to capitalize on a bit of that move. But you could still grab that short earlier. But for me, I like to get the confirmation and then take it. But there's quite a ways. There's quite a few different ways to trade it. Is what I'm saying. And my brother has his own strategy using it as well. I mean, he's been doing really good trading, and he's kind of come up and developed his own little strategy as he's trading it. So, which is pretty cool. Mike, as you could tell on my chart, I no longer use the Keltners at all. I even on my TOS and my Thinkorswim, I removed the Keltners. I'm just using. I may even eventually just use naked trading, and that's just based off the patterns, pattern recognition, and just support resistance. I still love having the 220 day. Those are two of my favorite moving averages, and probably will just stick with those.
Well,
for the time being.
And also the 220 period moving average is a wonderful add point if you're in a trade and you're working, you want to add to the position. Boom. That is a beautiful spot to add.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tend to know that if price is above the 20 and remains above the 20, we're bullish, and vice versa. Underneath the 20, we're bearish. So it's a trend. It's a trend indicator as well. It's kind of something to give you an idea as to where the market's going short term. I mean, there are obviously shorter moving averages as well. I mean, you can use a 14, you can use a 7. There's all different types of moving averages that you can use. But to me, the 20 is to me the best. And it's okay. I mean, other people can use whatever they want. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man?
Good morning. Good morning.
The rookie of the year. Should give out awards, Player of the week, trader of the week,
Yes. Yes.
I feel like an award system would be good. I feel like it would make people, want to really concentrate and trade better. Maybe we can give out like Dunkin' Donuts gift cards or something like that. To like the trader of the week.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
All right, we'll give you trader of the week, okay? We'll give you trader of the week, Scott. It's not rookie of the year yet. You got a whole year. Chick-fil-A gift certificates would be nice.
Yeah. Hey, I'd be in the challenge for those.
Hell yeah, man. Some waffle fries. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Ron. If you want the certificate, it's going to cost $10.99. Or if you want the family deal, they do have the 30 count nuggets at Chick-fil-A for like $13. So you could send us 15 and we'll send you.
Wait, what? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's a good deal.
Warning, you will eat too much, though.
I like their honey mustard sauce too. So good.
Yeah. I love their barbecue sauce and their whatever that P word is. Their other sauce. I know it starts with a P, but I can't remember. Pot. I'm not even gonna try it.
Yeah, I don't know. I usually just get the honey mustard. Plus, there's not a Chick-fil-A like real close to me, so like it's a treat if like I'm out in that area,
Yeah, there's not one close to us either, which is unfortunate. We have to drive all the way to South Asheville, which is a pretty good little drive for us.
Yeah. For me, it's like well, they put one in like Bartonsville, which is I want to say about 15, 20 minutes from where I'm at.
Yeah, that's
maybe
about
a little bit longer.
That's about the same distance for us, about 15, 20 minutes. And the bad thing is, my favorite one is in Hendersonville, which is a little drive longer, but they're better service and better everything.
Mm-hmm.
But the South Asheville one's closer. You know what I always thought? I always thought it'd be really cool if somebody could partner with Chick-fil-A, but I know they're really picky about who they let partner. But just make it like a food truck, like a food truck.
Oh yeah.
having like Chick-fil-A mobile. That'd be awesome.
That'd be very convenient, you know. They could just drive around in different, you know, different towns, different, you know, even like different factories or whatever, and
Oh
you know,
yeah,
have like a lunch truck like right outside, or you know, like office buildings and stuff. Be
heck yeah.
super good.
Have like a schedule so they know like the truck's coming on Tuesday. You
Yeah.
know, and they go down around to different businesses every day, and then just you could just do the lunch run, and
Mm-hmm.
you'd be fine. You'd make all your money you needed. My wife wants to do a food truck so bad. If we lived,
It's not a bad idea.
no, if we lived in a little different area, I would be all for it.
Mm-hmm.
Just around here, it's so hard, man. It's just, you know, if you lived in Florida or if you lived in, you know, just somewhere where there's just so much to do outside and people are always going and walking and stuff like that, then
Mm-hmm.
it would be worth it. But here, it's just hard, man. We got so many retirees and stuff like that. It's just be a tough gig.
Sounds pretty cool, Ron. See, Mike, what's happening right now? You see how we're starting to get a potential for like a pretty good short here. You have this candle here had a nice bearish rejection here, and now just kind of getting a little bit of a sell off here. You need the confirmation though. Confirmation would be, you know, something under here, yeah, on the willingness percent R. You know, you don't want to get in too soon. You don't want to get in too soon because this thing could also whipsaw back up and continue to go long. And you're seeing it right now. Like there's some level of support right now. So you need to break below this support. And if it breaks, it could go. Previous high, what do you mean, like 2604? I mean, it can. I'm just thinking like if you want a scalp trade, you know, this could be a pretty good scalp trade, you know. And when I say scalp, it's quick. It's going to be quick. So Scott, if you're watching the stream, you got to right click on the chart, go to indicator list.
Sell trigger on the ES here.
Okay.
I'm
Still
with
got
you.
about a minute 15 here. So it's coming in, Scott. And then what you do is you click on ASC trend, go to properties, and your inputs. Click on the inputs tab up at the top, and then double click on the value area box, and then just type in the number 3, and then just hit OK. And that'll change the risk level from 4 to 3.
Okay, so I made a mistake here.
You went in too early.
I went in too early because I just set this up and I was on the 1 minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
So, holy crap! I'm gonna take a hit here, guys. Probably.
Scott, let me know if you want me to show you that again here. I can do that.
Just a total fat finger mistake on my part there by doing that. So we're gonna see if we
I still think it's going to come down. The other thing too to keep in mind with the Williams percent range, it puts in like higher lows and lower highs. So you know, as it comes down, it comes back up, and then when you see it start rejecting, you know, it could potentially fade. Okay. So just keep that in mind. And I think you might be okay here, Trae. I think you might be okay. I'm getting a signal here now on it again. New 2-minute candle starting here. Scott, real quick, right click on the chart, go to indicator list, click on ASC trend, click on properties. At the top, you have common, inputs, colors, and visualization. Click on inputs, double click on value, and then enter the value from 4, change the value from 4 to 3, and then hit OK. And your dots will be the same. It may be different. You may be seeing it differently from me. And also from Trae as well. Trae's trading the NQ and not the micro NQ. So the patterns may be different. And you're seeing on my chart is the micro ES. So this is the micro ES. So you know I'm not putting in the same signals.
Let's see what happens there. That was kind of unfortunate that I fat fingered that one, but if we can get out,
I think you might get out of it, man. You're not even down that much.
Not right now, no. I was in profit. I probably should have.
Oh shoot! New.
Here we go.
I'm a short, just based off of what's happening. I need to have an ad. I may get the ad here. I got to pull down to where I want to exit. It's going to be probably $100 trade potentially. Maybe looks like I'm going to get the ad, and I'll just have to change my target.
I had a chance to bail out on that ES trade and I didn't. So I just got to scratch that one today off the thing because it was just a mishap on my part.
Looks like she wants to go. Looks like she wants to continue to go long, which is fine. We'll flip it. We'll add 2 contracts and we'll flip it. If it wants to go long. Love this thing to just fade off and just keep giving me winners, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay, so I got that one. I got that one off the table there. So now I'm back in on the signal itself. Let's see if we can make this work. We're up $80, $100, $120. Come on. Give it to us. I'll take one off right there. We'll see if the other one can go to the target. We're just going to get out.
Target. We're done. We're done on that trade. Done. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go.
Now we're up on standard. We're up 477 on the day.
661.25 right now. So between the two of us, up over $1,000 on the day, just using this strategy here.
Yep. We would call that a day.
Yeah, we'd be done. There's no more
normal
trading.
circumstances.
I got a alert on TOS. I guess they're experiencing some issues with CME orders, so their future stuff isn't working right now.
Oh man. So now we just wait on the next one. I would like to get this up to 1,000, just with the NQ. That's kind of my goal for the day. Is just to like to see this thing get to $1,000.
Oh yeah, I know.
Looks like we took profits right at the right moment on that. That's why it's so important to know exactly where to take profits. And this one here is just a scratch trade. That was just a mistake. The ES Mini. I was just trying to jump in there with Neal, and I saw it, and it was unfortunately on the 1 minute chart, because I just brought that chart up. Yeah. So.
I wonder how like the 1 minute really does. If it gives like better signals, not way too many signals. It's already a buy right now.
Yeah.
They're not bad signals. It's just where I went short, it was a buy.
Right.
That's weird. Should get a buy signal here, I think. This thing's going to probably come up and bust over 20 here.
It'll be a very overbought.
I know. See, this is the thing too, is like part of it is like, I don't want to trade on these overboughts, like I would rather it cycle and be, like this would be a negated trade, right? Like if it comes up and busts over 20, like that would be a negated trade. Like, nope, no go. The only buys are things that come up over the 50, in my opinion.
I don't know, but there again, it could just keep trending for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah, very well could. I mean, I guess it's just a matter of like maybe on these types of trades, dude, we don't target as much.
Right. There comes the blue.
And I think if the blue comes in here, now the target here, I would say is the highs.
Yeah.
Or like right before the high.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe this will be a $75 trade, or like a $50 trade or something,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got that Wednesday POC right there too, man. Look at us wicking like crazy on that POC.
Oh, yeah. It needs to get up over that.
I'm gonna take it though, just to be the robot, It's gonna be the robot today. Okay, Ron, hang on a second. POC that we're at right now is 78.53.85.
All right, looks like we're gonna be going long here. this thing
20
holds
seconds.
here, we're going long. Like I said, my target, if we don't get up there already, my target's going to be that right before the high. You know, it's going to be probably a quick trade.
Let me see it.
All right, I'm in the long. I am putting
with
my
you.
Stop. I've got my target.
Going for 100.
It's a decent trade.
Why is her hair wet?
Come on. They got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Got
There
the
you
$100.
There you go, guys. Damn.
$582 on the day. It's only 10:20.
Nice, Ron. Nice. All winners, right? You got all winners today. Dude, we got. I want to say we got out at the right time, you know, unless this thing's just going to cycle a little bit. It's going to, you know, breathe and then go.
All right, guys. So now we'll just patiently wait on the next sell trigger. You got to get under that table, too. It's where all the water is. My daughter decided to make a swimming pool with water bottle water while I was working, so that's interesting.
You said she made a swimming pool?
Yeah, she's got these little Barbie doll swimming pools, and she thought it'd be great to take a bottle of water and pour it in the swimming pool and, you know, drench my living room in water.
Nice.
So.
All right, man. All right. Yeah, it does. It really does, Ron. It really does. I feel like it's a great indicator for that as well. It gives you that, idea like momentum's kind of slowing, and we're still putting in new highs right now, but like, we're gonna have a pretty decent cycle coming in. You just see it. You see it coming. It may take a little while to form because as the 20 and the 200 start deviating from one another, it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take a little bit of time. Freaking ES is still a buy. Has never changed. This might actually be an interesting pattern forming on the NQ, by the way. Really interesting pattern. It's almost like a short pattern coming in.
Yeah, I think we're going to get it.
I might actually be getting a couple of them here. Might be getting a ES short here soon. Once this thing breaks underneath and holds underneath 50, I'm probably going to get a short signal here. May not be on this candle here, but maybe the next candle.
It's a good thing about this strategy. It keeps you very active in trading.
Mm-hmm.
You're as long as you're here, you're actively trading. I forgot to record that last trade. It's all right though. I'll get the next one. Bring her to me.
Yeah, it's too hot. Why is he's falling up? Hey, my hand Neal. Oh, messed up.
All right. It's back together.
Oh, thank you.
Probably get it on this candle.
I think so. And NQ may be putting in the signal earlier than the ES here. Using that 20 as support, the ES is. It's having some trouble here. Having some trouble to continue to break down. There's the red. There's the red. It's coming in. It's coming in. All right. If this holds, we guys still got a minute 30. Minute 30.
All right. So just so you know, I'm had enough with this pink stuff. I'm gonna change mine
to red. I forgot that you can change the color.
How's that? Isn't that better? That looks good, don't it? Or is that too blendy with the color red of the candle?
Well, I think it's okay. I think it's all right. All right, let's see. We get into this trade. We gotta look for potential target. If this holds, gotta look for my target.
78.30. Oh, you're on the yeah. Oh, let me switch over there. I'm gonna
Come on, come on.
Gonna get in that with you.
Are you trading the standard ES?
No, micro.
Yeah, I can't find the standard ES chart.
Yeah, I just copied yours and did a market search and found it.
All right, we're gonna get in. Here we are. Here we are. We're in.
First one.
We're in a short. I am pulling my stop up. I'm
Targeting.
also targeting right here, underneath that candle right here. It's about an $87 trade. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm targeting about $62.
Yeah, 68. Let me get down there.
E and Q. No signal yet. All right, that trade's done.
Got it. Done. All right, guys.
Awesome. Now we can look at the NQ because it's going to be putting one in here pretty soon. Up 645 on this day.
Yeah, dude. It's a freaking amazing day. 840.
Fantastic. All right, we're starting to get the dot. Here we go,
Starting to
guys.
get the dot, so I'm going to get in on this one too, and then it'll probably be my last trade for a little while. I'll still be trading, but I won't be on the mic. I got to make a couple phone calls here, so this will be my last trade here. Well, yeah.
About 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Yeah, that's what you say. It's what you say. 20 seconds.
20. Oh, it's gone. It's coming back. 30. Oh, no.
Oh, crap. Let me get my recorder out. Start recording.
All right, we are short. Need to get our target, so gonna go ahead and target right right here. Get our stop set. Stop's gonna be here. We'll get a add right here.
Yeah, there's the add point. So we just shorted off that dot. Now we've got an add point here that came in. Now we got a target down here. So, you know, if we get add in here, let's pull our stop up.
Come on, NQ. All right, you know what's happening right now. ES found support. I had a feeling it was going to find a little bit of support right here. It's got to break below. Break below 25.90 for us to keep rocking and rolling down here, and it should break. Come on.
I can't look for my onion house here. I can't look for my onion house.
You can find them. Look for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I found them all up. I can't find them. I had them yesterday.
You had them yesterday.
Yeah, and then they were playing in water.
Look in your bucket.
I did.
But look in your room.
Come on, S&P. Come on, S&P. May come up and touch. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me into a. Oh wait, what just happened?
All right, so we're adding. Possibly.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, what just happened? I'm like,
okay, so now we got the add.
I'm added. I gotta get my stop. Ooh, that's a big stop.
Now we got the add. Oh, we're getting a blue dot.
Oh man, so close to getting stopped out. That's gonna be a holy cow, Trae.
Yep, we're gonna get in a range here.
possibly get a little chopped up here, and it's going to definitely hit into the profit.
Let's see what the other chart looks like. All right, so we're still getting rejected at that Wednesday's POC, so let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and get
I don't even want
the
to
flip.
move my stop. I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm stopped out. All right. Well, now we got to go 2 contracts here. 2 contracts here.
Mm-hmm.
About 30 seconds away from going long.
We'll be locking in the first loss of the day here, guys. Just so you know, for recording purposes, this was a short signal. We shorted on the candle, then we took an ad, and then we're just trying to target like 10 points, which
and now I'm long.
Now we flipped the trade. We've locked in
long,
5,
and now I got a target. Problem is now I got a target about. It's got to be a big trade here. Got to be a big one. That last trade, that one was bad.
It was a bad trade, man. Really bad trade. 1, 2. So we need to add right there at the 20. Overall stop loss down below. Yeah, it was 565 for me, man. That loss was
620.
Let's hope to get an ad here. If we do get an ad, it will help us tremendously get to our target that we're hunting. But we don't want to just load up here. We want, if this thing wants to run, we'll give it room to run. But we've got a long way to go, so it's either going to hit one or the other at this point. So we'll see what happens. So you see how we flipped the trade there. We went long, and we got an add point. We also are long where we were added. The first trade, we were 1 contract, 2 contracts to the ad. Now we're 2 contracts. Oops, I need to take that off. Delete. Need to drop that down to. So let's drop that bit down and then do buy. Then we're gonna go right there. So we always have an add point like halfway back or not quite halfway back. So if this thing does want to come back, we add 2 more because we've got 2 contracts now. First time we had 1 contract, 2 contracts. Once we got the blue dot, we flipped the trade to 2 contracts long with a 2 contract add if it pulls back. So now we'll see what happens. Either that or it just keeps going and we hit our target, which puts us in an overall good situation. You know what I don't get? Look how tight that was and how much we lost, and look how much further it has to go with the same amount to get, that kind of money. It seems like it has to go a million miles just to get that. I
think it's gonna do it, man. I think it's gonna do it. There you go. Should get up there.
Got a long way to go yet. Did you already get out of yours?
I did. Yeah, I'm testing it out a little bit here to see like what may be the better way to do this. You know what I mean? Like you may take a little bit of a loss, and then your next trade, I'd like on the next 2 trades you make back, the money and then some.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it's a long day. It's a very long day. So if you have a loser like that, and then again, like we're not necessarily gonna be, we would have already been done. Like there would never have been, this going on.
Right.
You know,
but you gotta you know
but
these
then again, we
series of
still have to
trades.
account for it. We have to account for it because these types of trades could potentially happen.
Right,
know?
right, and you never know exactly where you're going to be at on the on it. You know, each day holds its own. Just like Friday, I mean, the first trade was the range. First three trades.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you had the one really good significant trade, and this is actually looking out like a good trade. Should have stayed in it. Should have stayed in it, dude. I would have had another 10 points. It would have been another $200. You know.
Right,
So.
right. That's what I'm. Yeah, yeah. It's gotta to me. You know, I don't know, dude. I've so many ups and downs with it, but I'm record. You know, we'll see. We'll see if it goes there or not. And I may get a sell trigger before it goes to the target, and that's an option as well. So
Yeah,
I mean
you
that
just
could
get
happen.
out, you stop it out, you stop. Well, not even stop it out. You just take the profit, wherever it's at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's it. So, all right, I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, if you're going to take a $565 hit, you know, your next trade needs to make up at least that portion of it. You know what I'm saying? Like right now we're only $150 in the profit. Still got a long way to go before we can, you know, even justify that loss. You know, maybe once we actually get there, maybe take one off just to secure some money, and then let the other run for your profit. We could do that too. So, you know, that's always a thought as well. Okay, so we're going to pull back down now. We're obviously ranging. We're above the POC. I did get a sell trigger on my chart, so let's see what happens here. Need a little bit more of a pullback here. We can get in this ad, and then hopefully take this thing, you know, just a little bit further to the upside. That was a weird noise. What's that? All right, so we could be getting a sell trigger as well here. We're getting ready to cross the 50. This could be our actual sell trigger here. If we don't bounce off that 20, see if we can bounce off that 20. That's going to be kind of vital. Getting close, getting close. Okay, so we got the add. So now we're just looking for a bounce right back up into there. Of course, unless we get a red dot, we'll have to change the way that we do business. So there was the add. We got the 20 now. So that was a good add on the 20. And let's just see if we can get up there. Let's see if there's enough demand there to at least push this thing one more little time. What I'll do is I'll just wait and see how this thing wants to react. Not a whole lot of demand right there at the 20 right now. Okay. Can it push? Probably need to get prepared to go short. Caught in the range here.
Short coming in here.
Yeah.
Starting to break down. Trying to break down below this support here of the ES. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Surprised I haven't got a sell dot yet.
Man, I'm surprised I haven't got one either here on the NQ. ES is still using its sell dot, even though it came up.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
It's starting to come in. Oh, got a network error here. I have to refresh Twitch.
There we go. There's
the dot.
there's the dot. We still got 2 minutes on it though.
Yep.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just flip the trade on the dot instead of using the stop loss. I'll just use whatever the close of that dot is.
Okay.
I love these chances that we get right now because this is really great. This is all being recorded as well, so we've got good footage of how we want this thing to work. It's gonna be a lot of footage though.
Yeah, but it'll be good. I don't know how you want to do it. If you want to do a YouTube or something like that, then I can give them the YouTube link.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll upload it to probably YouTube.
All right, looks like I'm getting in a short shoot. Yeah.
We still got 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna be getting into it here.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, my eyes, dude. I thought it was 55. It said 35.
Got three, so I got 7 set up. So we're going to buy back 3 and then sell 4. It's going to be the task at hand here. Okay, so we got that. Now let's add 4. Add 4 here. Right now we need let's see, we're down. Let's see. That one was $1,340 altogether, dude. It's big.
Yeah.
So we need if we don't get the ad, we need to be there. If we do get the ad, it'll be a lot easier. Hopefully it can come up there and touch us in on the ad. I like this method a lot more. It's really cutting down on the size.
What's the open margin you got right now on that? If like you're doing that many contracts.
Well, this is just regular margin because it's a demo, but using $4,000 in margin.
Okay.
Or 4. That's 500 a piece. Right? No, it's stepped it up. No, let's see. 4,000. I've got it's using the other one as well. What it's doing is it's already equating for the ad, even though the ad isn't there yet. Even though it's not in place, they're already accounting for the ad. So that'd be a total of 8 contracts in total on this if the ad comes in. If the ad doesn't come in, then then we're just going to be dealing with the 4 contracts, which looks like that's going to be the way that we're going to go here. Maybe.
Get an ad, or am I going to just get out of this trade? Like, how's this thing going to work? Come on. Come on. You're so close. So close.
Target or to drop in?
Yeah, to drop in for me. Well, I don't know, man. It's like it came right down here. 78.38, and now she's using this level here as some kind of support. Probably going to get me touched in on another contract, I feel.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for myself, because if I can get this entry here, that's going to really bring my target up.
Looks like I'll be getting touched in here on an ad. Possibly. Come on. Guess I don't really care either way right now.
What you doing? You look guilty. What are you doing? What's behind your back? What is all that? She thinks she's sneaky. Kind of funny. The good thing is the Williams percentage is still pretty low, so we got a chance for this ad to work.
Yeah.
Without getting a buy dot, It's kind of my thought process there.
Yeah, we're getting into a range right now, though. You see it? Like it came up. Now we're just getting into this range here. It's gonna be a little choppy here.
Lena May, come here. What have you done? All right, so we got the ad. All right, no more of that. No more. All right, we're still in this trade, guys. Still in the short. We're seeing if it's going to work out for us. Where? All right, getting closer to the 50 here. Could be another range shot here. So we got what, 4? See how this trade works out for us. We're currently down $695 on the day. if this trade works out for us and can push down one more time, we will be up pretty good little bit here. Getting closer to that 50. See, there's our blue dot. So now we got to get ready to go through this range again. You remember, this is on standard contracts, so this is bigger. Nice job, Ron. Nice job. Yeah, actually, come on down. Yeah. There we go, guys. We're getting some push now. We just need a little bit further. We just need a little bit further here, and we're gonna be everything will work out just like we need the strategy to work out. So let's see if we can do it. Currently up $800. So let's see if we can continue pushing. Nice to see the Williams is back down again. Hopefully that can hold down and we can. That's, you know, not what we want to see. We want to see this thing to continue down.
I think they're going to be very difficult.
Going to be very difficult. The White House Coronavirus Task Force will give us another update today at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But first, let's get to your money and bring in our good friend Charles Payne. Charles, what a day for the markets today, based on a lot of optimism about some, at least, of the numbers of the pandemic appear to be slowing down and maybe on the bottom side of the curve, or at least plateaued. When do you think, when we look towards the economy, and Larry Kudlow was just asked this about 10, 15 minutes ago, but how confident are you that maybe, just maybe, we can get this economy up and running a little sooner than at first feared?
Well, I think it will be sooner than what Morgan Stanley's talking about, without a doubt in my mind. I think, the administration probably will spend this whole month while they're working to combat the coronavirus on how to gradually get the economy back and the wheels of commerce moving. And there's a lot of ways they can go about this, and I'm sure they think about all of it. Ashley, in Austria, they've already laid out when they're going to open up their small businesses, when they're going to open up malls. And by the way, they plan on doing it very aggressively very soon. All of Europe is talking about this, particularly in Germany, where they've talked about these certificates, for folks who've had it or have these antibodies where they won't get it or haven't gotten it. So we've got to be smart. We're on a dual track here. Wall Street, I know I've been for the last several weeks at waking up, and the first thing I do look for are the numbers out of Europe, and then I brace for the numbers here in America. Yesterday, we saw a pretty good press conference from Governor Cuomo, rather. And it's just really sort of a hopeful thing. But remember that the stock market historically has traded to where they thought the economy would be 6 months to a year from now. So you're going to start getting more of this. Obviously, the price discovery is tough when we don't know what earnings going to be other than disastrous. But we also know, to what Cutlow just said a moment ago, the snapback idea. You know, think about the economy and the stock market as a rubber band. It's elastic. And if you pull it all the way back and you release it quickly, it typically comes back quickly and sharply. If you hold it for a long time, it bounces back slower and quicker. And of course, you can pull it back to the point where it breaks, and we don't want to go there.
No, we don't. We had Gerald Storch on earlier, the ex-CEO of Toys R Us, to talk about retail, and he said there are going to be a number of retailers that will never come back. In fact, our world, with regard to retail, will never look the same. Are you expecting some radical changes in the way our economy, in particular the consumer, behaves?
I think with respect to retail, I think we were going from A to B already. And I think this will hasten that move. So the names that could not compete in an online world, in a world where you can order online and pick up on your way home, the places that didn't have the footprint, those kind of places, I think, were already in trouble. This makes the inevitable happen a lot quicker. That being said, one of the things that's starting to emerge also are the other side of the consumer, and not consumer discretionary, but consumer staples. Those names have been very solid. Right. I think we could get back to a point where it reminds me in the 1960s and 70s, they called them the Nifty 50, and it was just 50 solid, rock solid, boring stocks that did extraordinarily well for about 12 years until they got so overvalued they came down. But it included names that are still household names to this day. So look for those names to fit in there where some of these other retailers, discretionary retailers, fall off.
Love it, the Nifty 50. All right, Charles, hang on there for a second. I want to get your thoughts on this next story. Sure. Edward Lawrence has some new numbers from Payroll Protection Program. This should be interesting. Edward, what have you got?
Yeah, Ashley, as we know, this is starting to really grow in size, and the big banks haven't even started to put in their applications to be processed. Now, they're taking the applications, but we're going to see this number really jump today. So far, 129,000 loan applications have been accepted and processed through. Now, we're talking about $37 billion, and that's money that's been paid out already to small businesses. This is mainly being led by community banks, but this next one's an important number. There's 3.4 million jobs that have been saved, according to the Small Business Administration. Now, they're getting that number, maybe a little bit inflated.
Okay, guys, so what I did was I went ahead and added, doubled that up since we're so far into this range. I can't imagine it going much further without breaking out to one side or the other. So I went ahead and doubled it up there, and I've also got to add, and we'll see what happens going forward here. If we do pull back in, maybe we can get this add. That would bring our profit targets even closer in. So we'll just wait and see what happens here. But this thing has definitely been accumulating or distributing pretty well for the past little bit. So I gotta expect that that is coming very soon, and that it's got to be able to something's going to happen here, one way or the other. Again, just trusting the system, trusting the probabilities. Yeah, we're down a lot, but we're still in the fight. We're going to see what happens.
All right. I just had another successful trade there, Trae. If we look at this here, guys, I got 55 on that trade. Not great, but we're working our way back up. Still up $730 on the day.
Nice. Yeah, I'm in a spot now where this range is getting nitty gritty here, so we're gonna see exactly what happens.
Yeah, let's hope that we get a good break, and push higher.
Yeah, already up $1,000 on this trade, so
oh shoot,
nice. not too far away from where I want to be.
The one thing I'm seeing with this the strategy, I almost would rather trade the micros.
Oh yeah, man, these numbers are getting really big.
Yeah.
I mean, if we had a $250,000 account, I could see doing this, but I'm currently trading this with a what size account is this demo? $15,000 account. So, but I mean, if 15,000's handling it, I mean, it's handling it, but
yeah. I mean, and like here's the thing: like if you do it, I think I would probably change the way you trade it if you're using a standard. Maybe once you see like a pretty decent profit, take it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. That's kind of what I was doing on Friday, man. When I was trading it, man, I was just like, man, I got a profit, got a good, decent profit, like in like got $60, $75, $100 on it.
Right.
Take it. Because those moves, like some of these moves, like they're pretty good. 5-point move on that's pretty good. It's just I didn't take it, and then I ended up getting stopped, and then I had to change my strategy and go long.
Yeah, get a buy trigger on my little algo here. Trying to. So I'm targeting 7,900. So we need to get up about right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark that. We can get up there, break out, and travel up that way. That would be the ideal situation.
Wait a minute. What? Why did they close my... I literally was working on this thing. It took me almost 40 minutes to work on this, and then they closed it. What? That really drives me nuts.
All right. Okay.
And so I can go outside.
No, we can't. We can't go outside yet.
Daddy, can I win? I can go outside.
In a minute. In a little bit, we will.
I'll get my boots on after.
Yeah, we will in a little bit. Go outside in a little bit.
Alright, now bring my tools.
What's up? Like $800. What do you like? What do you target? Yeah, you gotta be targeting a lot.
Yeah, I'm targeting 7,900 right now. For some reason, when I did this ad, it did not add all the, and it could just be because I'm running out of margin. That could be the situation as well. So I just added in, once I got back to break even there, I just added a couple more. So I've only got 8 contracts right now. So now we're targeting 78.94, 78.94 area. Okay, so we're targeting 78.4 area right there. We got 2 buy triggers on mine. This thing can push. And we are only 1, 2, 3. This is our third move into the range. So kind of got this. Oh no, guys. Looky here. I'm gonna take that ad off, I guess. We don't need that right now if we're going to get the sell dot. Looks like we're going to go one more round here. We make up our mind what we want to do. Wells Fargo's up $1.39. Oh, another hard hitter here, guys. Another one. Okay, we're still in the game. Gets bought up here pretty strongly. Still in the game. I hate I missed the ad if we're still pushing. See where we're at on time. We got about 20 seconds left. Okay. That's our new target right here. Let's see if we can hit that to the short side, guys. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. New target in place. Gonna do an ad here. Let's put the ad in. Let push a little bit more. Nope, it's not going to let us, is it? Add. Come on. Okay, there's our ad. Let's move big profit now. Goes right here. Let's see what happens. Da 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 da. Okay, absolutely getting slaughtered here, guys. Just getting slaughtered in this range. So now we're looking at, the slaughter is just terrible. Terrible slaughter going on right now. No joke. It's not even pretty. I don't think I've got enough margin. So that sucks. I think I might actually get a margin called here. I should have done this with a bigger practice account here. Wow. Just wow. All right, so we got 15 contracts on there. I'm out of margin. I am this did not work out, guys. Did not work out. Reason being is there's just not enough on the account. So unfortunately, we're currently down about $10,000.
Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's unfortunate, man. It's just I should have, if I had have started with a bigger account that could have held this, then we'd have been all right. But seeing that the account's just not big enough, it's only a $15,000 account. It's just getting eat up.
Damn.
There's no turning back at this point. It's like either this one goes or the account is pretty much just in the turd bath. Because now we got to go. We literally have to go up to 79.17.
That's a ways. That is a ways.
That is a ways. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Back to the drawing board. Although I think it would work, it's just, how many times did I actually get in a decent trade that would have achieved at least break even from the previous trade? That's the question I asked myself. Because going back and looking at it, I'm trying to achieve profits on the next one, right? So what if I was to, you're going to cut down on your profits big time, but what if you were just to try to achieve what the previous lost,
Yeah, the previous loss or just profit, it's just get profit on the trade. That's kind of like, that's the reason why I traded that one loss a little bit differently. I kind of did it a little bit differently just to give us an idea. Because look at this here, Trae. This was all this morning, and this was that one loss right here.
Mm-hmm.
This 620, and the very next trade, I took what I could get, 350,
right,
and then I just building right back up,
right,
on the next trades, and it's just take what I can get and get out rather than trying to just execute and get that loss back plus. Which I get it. I get the reason to do it, but it's like, sometimes it's best to just get the profit, because this is an all day type of thing, man. It's only 11:30.
Right. Hang on one second.
Hey Ron, how are you doing? How are you looking today? Sweet, dude. 68.50. Awesome. Awesome. Looks like we're gonna get another trade here. Another potential. It's gonna be a short, but here's the thing on this one. And then on most of these, when we get into a trend, right, we're seeing a potential trend reversal here now at this point, where we're going to try to push a little bit higher, right? We kind of get a little bit of a cycle down, and now we're going to kind of try to push back up. So if this thing tries to come down, it's only going to be down for a short period of time. So like a target on this one would maybe be only like a $25 trade or something like that, something real quick, if we get something. It looks like TOS resolved their CME order issues. So anybody traded futures on TOS, order issues have been resolved. Oh, dude, Ron, you know how many times I've done that? And it's actually worked out. It's like, oh, shoot, hit the wrong button. Oh, I'm profit. And then I close it right away. This is not what I wanted. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it's actually something that this guy Mir Barak from TradeNet, had mentioned. He was like, if you take the opposite of what you're thinking, more often, this is just mainly for like new traders. More often you'll see profit, as opposed to like a negative type trade. I mean, it just probably wouldn't work for like us because we see the trades. We can kind of tell like what's happening, so it wouldn't be beneficial.
All right. Still no change on my end. Still there. Huh? I see that.
Yeah, I need on your shoe.
Yeah, take it off. Go ahead. Up.
It's too thick.
And Mike, if you're still here, still listening, I wanted to maybe show you something here. Let me know if you're here. I could just show it to the other viewers as well, but if you're here, I wanted to show you something with the Williams percent R. Oh man. Where's Zoom stock today? Is it down a lot? Wow.
It was. It was. I don't know if it is
Found
now.
some support around $100.
Okay.
Look at it go. Look at the market go. So, all right, I'm just going to talk about it real quick. The wellness percent are, as we're, we're trending up. Remember what I spoke to earlier about staying above the 50, and you see how these retracements back to the 50, and then we're back up. These are these retracements back down to the 50, and then back up down to the 50, and then back up. So that was this right here. It was this right here, down to the 50 and back up. So you don't necessarily need a signaler to be trading it. You could see this happen, this thing come in, and that's an engulfing candle. We just engulfed. So you just get in here and you take a nice little trade.
Right.
So and it's a confirmation, because it never went. I mean, it went a little bit below, but then came right back up.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully this trade works out for you, man. It looks like we've got the trend. We got the trend going.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. It would be fine if I had more capital. I can't even size up properly right now because I'm out of margin.
Oh yeah. So now it's basically just let it go at this point.
Yeah, that's why the take profit's so far away. Is I just can't get any more size.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to add there. Well, that'll be good. I brought it down a little bit, at least down to 79.11. If it can continue going. I might have to go to the doctor over my cough. Starting to get worried about it, man. Then now I wake up in the morning and it's just, I mean, it's, man, going through some pretty nasty coughing fits.
You don't think it's like allergy related?
I don't know. I don't think so. I wished it was, but see, even right now, my voice isn't even there, right? Have to have to continuously be just clearing my throat and like right now, I mean, it's just like that weird tickle feeling down in your chest. Like every time I breathe in, I got that weird little, like in your throat. It's like that little feeling, like there's just something there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get a little bit of relief, but not generally much.
You said student loan payments are suspended? Let me see. As we navigate, we remain committed to supporting. We are working closely with the Department of Education. Okay, let me sign in. I still have an over $30,000 student loan that I need to pay off. Nope. I still. Oh, wait a minute. No, I still have a due. I still have one due. Doesn't tell me I don't. 0% average interest rate? What? I think I paid off all my interest on my loans.
Oh man, implied volatility's dropped down to 39.99. Definitely dropping out.
That's good. It's good. Also, like it also just means that it's gonna be tighter moves, much tighter moves.
Mm-hmm.
Man, just imagine we just stayed in that one long from the open.
Yeah, no. We'd be dealing with none of this stuff, would we?
Nope. See what it Aikens. All right, taking a phone call.
Okay.
Are these mine? It's smaller as mine. These are smaller as mine. Amy doesn't have the big one. Amy just had the big one. He doesn't have the.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are for my big doll. My big one.
All right, guys, we're moving up. Look at here, we got 4,000 profit right now. We're about halfway to our goal. I think we're on the right side of this trade, hopefully. Let's see if we can do. Let's add one more. What's that gonna do? That didn't help us out too much. Jeez. We are. Come on now, keep pushing, dadgummit. We really need to keep pushing here, guys. Dadgum, come on. We're at that whole number there. That's what scares me. We really need to get out of that. That whole number is going to be some resistance from Hades. See? It's going to kill us. It's going to kill our trade. Can't break through 7,900. Tell you what, if we're able to pull this trade off, it'll be a wild thing.
We shall see. Oil, though, still down 4.5% today, but coming back just a little bit. Now to sports. The U.S. Open Golf Championship in New York has been postponed. It was originally scheduled for June 18th through the 21st. No word yet on when it will take place. We've already heard that the Masters will be maybe targeting a tournament in November. Wouldn't that be interesting? And the British Open also golf tournament has been cancelled. Let's talk about sports. Donald Trump, our president, optimistic, he says, that the NFL will start on time. Well, let's bring in legendary coach Lou Holtz. Lou, thank you so much for joining us. You've been a great friend of the show. I want to talk college. Well, let's talk about the NFL first. Do you think there's any chance that it could start on time this year?
Oh, I definitely think it could start on time. Will it? That remains to be seen. But so many times, actually, the cure is much worse than the illness. I've been on just reservation for 4 months. I haven't been going to be another 4 months. What's going to happen to the economy? It's just insane where we're going to go.
Yeah. And you know what? There are those in college football who are now kicking around the idea of having this season played in the spring of next year. What's your thought on that?
Well, I think financially it's going to be devastating to all the colleges, not just to the Power Five. But you go look at the money, you look at the economy, you look at the unemployment. To me, as I said, the cure is sometimes worse than the illness. I think if you use some common sense, yes, we have to protect people's health. But if what I hear on TV is true, 99% of the deaths fall into 4 categories. The elderly, which I certainly qualify, the people that have respiratory problems, which my wife qualifies, obese people, overweight people, and diabetic account for 99% of the death. Now, I think that we ought to be able to say those people need to stay in until you feel safe and secure. The rest of us, we need to get back to work. Most of the people, the young people, unless you fall into those 4 categories, my understanding, that it's like the flu and you'll get over it in a week, etc. But we shut down everything and people are going to go stir crazy. If you think about, all the sadness about the medical hardship. I took my wife to the doctor this morning, 125 waiting chairs. There was 1 other person in it. You look at the small businesses, the hotels, everything is devastated. But the misery and the agony that people are going to have and the physical or the financial hardship they're going to have when this is over is even going to be worse than the problem we have now.
Well, Lou, very quickly, are you confident we can get back on track? Because the fear is that we go back too early and we let the pandemic loose again.
All right, we don't want that to happen, but once again, what is the criteria we're going to have where we can go back into society? I'm an old man. I've never seen anything like this before, and we've been through the...
Lou, I'm so sorry. We're out of time. You are the best. We'll have you back again very soon. More Varney after this. Take care of yourself.
Experian Boost raised my credit score by 12 points instantly, which is insane.
So I raised my score by 21 points instantly. Awesome. Literally as soon as I pressed the button.
Boost your credit scores instantly, free, only at Experian.com/boost.
It's a very confusing and stressful time right now, especially for our wounded and ill veterans and their care.
All right, guys, we're still pushing on this trade here. Got a target in mind there at 79.14, but we got to break above 7,900 right now. That's acting as a ceiling. Whole numbers do. So realistically, I really wish we had the buying power to kind of work this thing, but we're looking like we're going to probably be getting in on a sell trigger here. Very possibly. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to keep pushing. Okay. Come on. Let's do it. Got 30 seconds left. What's it gonna do? Interesting. Now here's the thing. If I was able to size up properly, like I should have been able to do, it's just things I didn't take in account, but if I'd have been able to size in properly on this trade, I would have actually been out of this trade right now. So, because I wasn't able to get much many contracts on this, so that's something you got to keep in mind. Is the contract size, and I'm out of margin, so we still got a minute left on this candle here, so actually a little over than a minute. So let's see if that one's going to present us a sell or if it's going to continue tracking up. $30 left. It's going away. 20 seconds left. All right, we've changed direction. And also was able to pull our P&L down a little bit. See if we can't get this trade to work for us a little bit here. We've got, I have no margin. I'm actually negative in my margin right now, so I have no ability to purchase any more sell contracts at the moment in time. So we'll see. Now we're getting by. Oh my gosh, guys, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Nightmare. This is just a nightmare. Complete nightmare. But luckily we did this, At least now we know. Yeah, we're going to go long here. It's going to put us down another good little chunk of money. We're not going to be able to. We got 10, 11. And now we got 11 contracts to the upside now, so this got to end. We got to stop. I got to pull the plug on this whole idea, man. At least this for right now, because this is just not, I don't have enough 12, 13, 14, 12, 13, 14. Right now we're looking at having to go to 73.61. Oh man, what a nightmare. Just a nightmare, guys. Holy shoot. Oh. Well, guess we would have never known if we hadn't have tried it. A live squawk.
Speak about the projection models here, please.
Great. Thank you, Governor. As the Governor said, we have been looking at projection models from the beginning to determine the size and scope and severity, and the Governor has mentioned this over his briefings. We've been working with many organizations and using their data like Imperial College, the Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation, Cornell, McKinsey, and others. And some of the initial projections that we first saw at the beginning of this was at least 100, up to 110,000 beds for COVID patients alone. And the peak would come at the end of April. Those were some of the earliest modeling from many organizations, that it would be at the end of April, around 110,000 beds just for COVID patients. There are other models, too, that we were tracking, one being lower at about 55,000 COVID beds, but again, peaking at the end of April. We follow, now that we have a pretty robust data set to go by for the last several weeks, the bottom line there, the purple line, is sort of where we are tracking today, which suggests it's a little lower. And the question was, what could you do to lower those initial projections from 110,000 and from 55,000? So a lot of the activity was, we saw where the statisticians and the folks looking at these types of models said it was going. So what activities and actions could you take to aggressively lower that overall number? And the answer really was, and what the governor has been doing, was aggressively enforce and enact social distancing to lower the overall number. And this number and the current data suggest that that is exactly what's happening. And it's not settled yet, because we are going day by day, and the numbers, as the governor says, has changed a lot over the time based on what numbers come in. But this could suggest that we are indeed potentially at the apex, or beginning to be at the apex at this moment. Like the governor has said, there's been a range of models: 7 days, 14 days, 21 days, 30 days.
How we doing,
like
boys?
Towards the earlier side
How we doing?
Of that time frame, based on the current projections and modeling.
Trae, you still in that long?
Thank you, Jim. But you also see on these, you see on this slide
on the New York governor's press conference, but some good news where you can take it here.
Nice.
What they're essentially saying is
the
death rate increase has begun to slow. In New York, which is leading the country, by the way, 4,758 deaths reported as of now. That is up from 4,159 24 hours ago. Total New York cases have jumped about 8,000 to a little bit north of 130,000. All of this as the U.S. death toll just passed 10,000, and we're closing in on about 1.5 million cases worldwide. The reason why
I don't even know how he's still holding it,
otherwise depressing data is because it is not as depressing. In other words, the rate of deaths and the growth in cases appears to be slowing. You need a few more days.
He's got a
worth,
higher
actually
target
a couple
now
of weeks
on it,
worth
looks like.
of such data to
79.11, I
confirm
thought.
such a trend. Let me get the read with Dr. Nina Radcliffe, physician, board-certified anesthesiologist. Doctor, very good to have you. What do you make of this? I guess the way New York is defining it there, others are defining it across the country as a slowing trend. Is that true?
Right. And this means that there's light at the end of the tunnel. And what we're expecting America to understand is epidemiology, which is an entire branch of medicine dedicated to understanding how germs are spread and how they end. And this is very confusing to most people. But what we're seeing here is there's two stages when it comes to getting rid of COVID-19. The first will be a decrease in the number of new cases. And that's what we think we're seeing as the mountaintop or the apex. And we can start seeing the horizon or the pastures below. But I want to caution also that we heard the Surgeon General also state that brace yourself. We may be seeing the Pearl Harbor or the 9/11, where there's going to be a number of increase in deaths. And that's because the number of hospitalizations, the people who need breathing machines, and the people dying, that lags behind. And that has to do with the fact that after you get infected,
All right, guys. So we're still in this thing. I'm gonna try to add. Oh, I got an ad. Okay. So now we're gonna run. We're gonna try to run this thing up to for let's see, what level is that? 7549. Ah, so far away.
Wait, did you say 79?
70,
79.45?
Yeah.
Holy, that's very far away.
Oh, I know. It's comical, really.
Dude, I thought you had 79.11.
I did, but then it reversed, and then I had to reverse back, and it knocked me down that much more because it did a red and then blue, so I had to flip it and then flip it back, and by that time I'm completely drained of margin at this point. Like I'm literally I have $5,600 in that account that I started with like 16,000 this morning. All right, getting another phone call. Hang on.
Yeah, we'll get it's gonna happen, Ron. It's gonna happen. I mean, it's like I said, just wait, let this 20 do its thing, let the 200 kind of ride here, and eventually we're gonna get a rollover. So it's like that. Remember that horseshoe I talked about with the VIX? Remember that horseshoe I talked about? So the one end of the horseshoe starting to form. So it's let's hope what happens here is that it goes up for Trae to get out of this trade and then come down for us to get another executed short. For now, I'm just literally just waiting, not doing nothing. Just gonna get myself some lunch. Who's Brian? It's like the person that comes in and makes the market go down or go up. It's like the wizard. It's the market wizard. We'll call volume now Brian. Holy market. Man, it's getting there. This trade is getting there. Oh, is Trae closing out? Looks like Trae was closing out some of those contracts there.
All right, guys. Going to war here. Trying to trying to navigate this thing, man. Just 11,000. So we need 10,008. 10,008, 10,009. That's good enough. Okay, I got that. All right. 8,964. I've got 9,200 and something. So gotta bump that back up. 9,900. It'll work. All right. Just
wait and see. Dude, I have not taken a trade since, like, I don't even know, man. This thing's just been going up and up, and all I'm doing, to be honest, is just following the signals. So, like, I can't get into a trade unless there's a freaking signal. 15:28, whatever time that was. 15:28, whatever the hell time that was. What's that? 2, 9, 10, 11, 11:30. 11:30 was the last trade I took, guys. Oh, it's gonna get there, Trae.
Maybe. We still got a ways to go. 98.
Oh man, it's so close. It's getting toppy, man.
Yeah, that's my fear. Like right now, it's like, I don't know. I'm just
these last 4 like 2-minute candles have been like really, really iffy. Did my oven? My oven just went off. I literally walked out here. It's like, did my oven go off? Yep, just went off. Make some pierogies.
Okay, so we're down 7,600. Damn. Oh shoot. Oh. Come on. Don't you do this to me. Oh my gosh, guys. So it was so close. It was so close. It was so close, guys. I was so close to getting this.
Did it reverse already?
Yeah, it's reversing. It was literally a tick away, man. I was working this thing. Oh, I was working it good. Now it's done. It's done. This account's blown up, dude. There's no turning back now. No turning back now. That sucks, man. Well, really sucks.
Hey, you can say you learned something.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah. Well, definitely. If we'd have been in the regular micros, this trade would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
Or even a bigger account. So we now know that this is not a good strategy to have with them
standards.
With them standards, yeah. It's just gonna kill you.
Yeah, it'll eat you. It'll eat you up.
I'm actually going back and looking at our the original CCS algo that you put together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm studying that one now as well, as far as the kind of the methodology that we're using for everything. So I'm kind of studying that as well, just kind of seeing how it reacts here. We have a potential reversal going on right now.
Is it really gonna go up?
Oh my gosh, dude. Are you serious right now? No way. Come on, push.
Holy moly. It has remained bullish for like ever. Bullish. Bullish.
Yep, but here it goes. That was that final push. That was a fakie right there. This was the fake out to breakout, and it's not going to go. So,
ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Lower, lower, lower. Moving lower. Step, step, step. I'm about to nail a short, hopefully. Hopefully. Dude, I am starving. Yep, red's coming in.
See it.
I should change it from magenta to red.
You getting a red?
I was. Brown, crimson, orange, red, red.
Let's see. See what happens. Let's see, we have 5,000. What do I got here? 6,000.
Are you kidding me? I just want another trade.
Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh, it's so close. It's so close. I just put everyone on a 90-second ad. Ad break while Trae goes to break out and make some money.
Thing is, it's not going to be that great of money.
No, I know.
It does get there. Go, 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 go. Just can't. It can't get up there. Can't get where I need it to get.
Why is it having such a hard time?
I don't know. It's like it knows where
the hourly chart. So it looks like 79.37 is like an area of resistance, man. Should at least get up there.
I'm out. And I'm only down $2,319 on the day. Holy cow, dude. Are you serious right now? Look at that. That's how fast it can get you. Whew. And I really...
Oh, my Lord. Wait, your profit's only negative 2,000
Negative 2,000, yeah. So I went from down 12,000 to down 2,000.
That's insane. Did you say 5,000 in fees?
No, but I'm sure it's going to be a lot, you know.
All right. Well, we got some things to chat about with this. We got some ideas. I think this was just that was just crazy.
Wasn't it?
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely.
I know, man. That was crazy. Let's get this sell trigger. I'm gonna end today green. Watch this. We're gonna get this sell trigger going. We get this sell trigger, guys. This is gonna be a possibly really good sell trigger. Possibly. I don't know. It's been a weird day.
I don't know if I like the red dot.
I know it is kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really bothering me. I think it's because my eyes are trained on magenta.
Oh yeah.
I would really like a ding noise. Ding, ding.
Yeah.
When this
that would be awesome.
comes
Yeah.
in, so like if I'm like off looking, at something else, like I could get ding. Oh shoot. Okay. Let me get my strap on my seatbelt, let's get the foot on the pedal,
Heck yeah. Here we go.
All right, we're gonna go. We are not gonna go. We're gonna go. No, we're not.
Oh, that range this morning was killer.
Oh, okay. I'm in.
Oh, you're in. Oh, yes.
It gave me red. I'm gonna take it down right to here. It's 62.50. Actually, I should probably just do right above the 20. It'll be a quick $37. I almost feel like I want more though. I'll just take it. I'll take it if it gets there. It's all about building up the account size. It's not about here
possibly
you go.
Getting red dot. Red dot. Red. Possibly coming in here.
Magenta dot.
Red, magenta, magenta.
Maybe yellow. Come on, dude. Come on. Where are we at? Are we at 31? No.
Oh, I didn't get it. Is it going to go? Yeah, come on. Give us the red dot. Give it.
35, 18, 75, 25.
Oh my gosh. Balance, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nobody cares. All right, we're going to go. Come on, let's go. Let's do it.
Come on, yes.
NQ's trying. How much longer we got on this candle? Oh, just 20 seconds. 20. Oh, junk. That's not going to be good.
Yeah, this is the reason why I put my target right there at the 20.
Mm-hmm.
Expected it to go take me right out. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Done.
Dude, the support plays are so strong, but here's what aggravates me, man, about the bulls, man. They're so creepy. It's just like so slow and steady and just weird, man. I can't stand it, man. It drives me nuts.
Oh yeah, dude. Bulls come in and they come in swinging.
Yeah.
Just like we're gonna take this down,
Yeah. When they come in, when they don't mess around.
Man, oh man. All right, I gotta put in an ad. This is gonna drive me nuts. Yeah, this is gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna go back up.
And Ford is doing nothing. We're sitting at 454. It's like, are you serious? The market's screaming, and you're just sitting there doing nothing.
Dude, one of my buddies that owns a restaurant. He's gonna be. He said he could get me anything I want. He said just place an order, like toilet paper, cereal, milk, whatever. You know, he was like, just place the order with me, and he's like, I'll get it for you. I'm like, sweet,
Nice.
man.
30 seconds. We got a dot.
I just got it.
Nice.
I'm out. I'm out on the ES, but maybe I'll go NQ. I don't know. I'm kind of just hungry, really hungry. Yeah, man. It's awesome. And like he just said, basically he'll leave it on the front steps and just go get it. He cleans everything that comes into the restaurant, obviously, because he's got to do that, you know. So, you know, I don't have to worry about that. Like,
Okay.
he'll take care of it. Cleaning supplies if I need it, you know, all types of stuff. Why am I getting a meeting thing? I did a 3 p.m. call.
Here's where I need this to go. So let's go. Come on, let's go. We're not playing around. Let's go. What are we down? 223?
Did I do the 1 p.m. call? Dude, I don't remember.
There we go. Come on. Not playing around with you. Come on now. All together now. No. No. What are you doing? Okay, let's add. Okay, well, we got the add in. Let's get target support one more time. Come on down one more time. Let's go.
Just trying.
See how tight that profit is right there? I mean, it is so super close. Come on, Dot.
Everything's getting
Serve me
tighter,
right.
man. It's getting tighter. Like we have to need to keep that in mind now, man. We're at 40%.
How can you tell I'm dancing? Can you tell because I'm all out of breath? Whew. Just doing the what's the new thing that the kids are doing with their in and out of their Oh my gosh. Here we go again. This
Live squawk? No. No, what is that? Trae.
Yeah. Some days maybe. Not today. I am not good for that.
I haven't
today.
been on Twitter in like forever, man.
Ooh, got another ad. Okay. All right. We can play
Oh,
that.
up to the second financial market news. Turn our audio squawk service today. Oh, try. Jesus, I can't read. They do anything with futures? It looks like they only do FX, equities, bonds, and commodities. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to listen. to it. They tweet out trades, or are they just voice them? I don't see an oil trade. Or is that earlier?
Come on, just break down below the 20.
I may not even be on the right Twitter. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Look at that trade.
Yeah. Look at that. Would you just look at it? I'm up $740 on the day. Look at that.
Oh my Lord.
Look
That's funny.
at
So
that.
you dealt with all that craziness, and you're up the same amount as I am. So I'm up $749 after all commissions and all that stuff. $53 in commissions.
Oh, dude, my commissions are so much money. I'm probably break even. Oh yeah, it's already put my commissions. I'm up $14.37.
Damn.
Oh man. Whew. All right.
Well, hey man, you made it work.
It worked. It worked. It would have worked out so much.
Now, well, I mean, you're going to be leaving here soon, but
Yeah.
you would have been able to make money.
I think so. I think I'm going to continue to try to make money. So I do believe if I was able to have sized up properly, I think this trade would have made the bank, and then this trade would have failed, and then I could have got back in this one 2 trades, and that one would have made it.
Yeah.
So I think that range would have been broken up a little bit more if I was able to size it properly. What are you doing now? This kid, man, I don't know where she's going with this today, but wow. She's got the cat food bowl out, and she dumped the cat food all over the floor now.
Oh my God.
It's like so not her. What are you doing?
Damn it. Ah. Forgot to grease this pan. Now my pierogies are sticking to it. Damn it. Are we going to get along here? Oh, hitting the buy trigger.
Yep, let's do it.
Let's rock and roll it. Let's rock and roll. Come on. Come on. stick here. And then what are we going to target? What are we going to target? New high, 79.36, at least 10 points. I think that's what I'm going to try to target, I think. Oh, it's gone. Damn it. I was getting ready to go. Come on, give me the blue. Give me the blue. Fingers on the trigger. No, we're not going to get it, man.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I trust the Williams over the 50, Ron. Problem is, it's getting real tight up here at the top. But I mean, we've seen this before. Getting tight, and then it just breaks out. There she goes.
Yep. Now we're getting it. Dadgum.
Oh man, I'm getting it on both. Do I go both?
Getting it on both at the same time. That's a good sign, man. When both of them give it, I would just pick one and go. Because you're getting it on both, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I'm probably gonna do NQ here just because.
Also got a buy trigger on my little algo here. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades on my algo today. Oops. What did I do? Okay, we got about 30 seconds. 35 seconds.
Pretty much all I've been doing here, Ron. Just little scalperoos, you know. ES went away. ES is fighting some resistance. So is the NQ though. NQ's fighting some resistance here. You know,
10 seconds.
37 is gonna be tough.
All right, we're in. See what
Rock
happens.
and roll.
See what happens here. We got right here's our target. 10 points.
Come on, we gotta take new highs. We gotta take new highs. I want to take new highs. Come on. Go. Yes, is going.
Pushing. What are you targeting? Are you targeting 10 points?
No. 79.35.
Oh, okay.
I'm going right before that resistance that I identified.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the resistance could break it. It could be a big trade, but I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to be part of that headache.
I can understand that.
I mean, I could theoretically get out of this trade right now too if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
I at least want 130. I mean, right now it's $55, $70, which isn't bad either. You know, it's not bad on one NQ trade. 75, 80. There it is. 100. Oh, I got out.
Nice.
130. $130 on that trade there, guys. And it's all just trying not to weather that resistance right there. You know, I seen it on the hourly chart. Looks like there's going to be a little resistance and then maybe a pop over this. But
Yep, I didn't get out. I should have. Probably.
Thanks, Mike.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on.
There we go.
Get-
79.37.
Come
Just
on.
trying to break it. Just breaking it.
Give it to me. There we go. Got out of
Doesn't mean
there.
it's not gonna. It doesn't mean it wasn't gonna break it. You know. It's just I didn't want to sit there.
Now we're up 945, 215 on the day.
Nice, man.
So starting the whole process over again. And now that I am up, dude, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it back over to the micros, man.
Makes sense, man.
I don't see us using the I don't see us using the standards.
It won't be.
Unless we just had a ton of money, you know. Just not worth it. Dude,
We adjust over time, you know, that's all. We just adjust over time, you know.
Yeah.
With everything, it's going to take a little bit of time. We remain patient. It'll all pay off.
Well, yeah, and you can clearly see the probabilities there again played out again in that range. You know, so it's the second range that we've been through now that it actually did work out.
I still anticipate a bigger like short coming in.
I just wish Ford would go to $5. I don't even know what that is. I've got 300 shares. At 74 average.
It's not much.
What is that? 35 cents? 30 cents? Yeah.
Yeah.
35 cents. So 35 cents times 300. 369, about $100.
Ford's riding the 20 on the. You look at the 15-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
What's Disney doing? Okay. Wow, Disney went all the way down. Oh wait, no, hold on. I'm on the 4-hour chart. Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Grandmother starts radiation tomorrow.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a rough period.
Gonna be a tough period, man. That she's in congestive heart failure right now. I don't even know that she can. I don't know, man.
Oh damn.
How do you take on something like that?
I know.
I'm glad Ron's up today.
Yeah. He's doing good. Got 1150 on that trade too, man. He's up at least like 70 or 80 bucks.
Could be getting a sell trigger here soon. I'm hoping for one more range today. That's what I'd like to see. There's one more. If I could just get one more range, that'd be a great test. I guess I should finish out the day with an NQ just to say I did a whole day of it.
It was your plan.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want to get, you look at the history here. I want to get up over 1,000. I'm at 928.75 right now.
One more little trade, man. We'll have it.
You know, I think we're going to get that short here.
Yep.
We're going to get that 1,000. We're going to get that money. We'll get it, Rom. We'll get it. 3 hours left in the day. You know?
Yeah. I agree too. See, all right, let me go back over this range. All right, let's study this. All right, where was the last one we actually made money? All right, so we sold this one. Let's see, we made money here. Okay, so we sold this one, added, stopped out, flipped the trade. So that was number 2. So 1, 2. All right, and then we had to sell, and then we got back in this one by. So I bought. I don't understand why. Oh, I do understand why. That was the one I couldn't. That was it right there. That's the one that I should have been if I was able to have gotten in here with an ad proper down here at the 20. I could have easily taken 26 points and made up for those other 2, which would have restarted the process. That would have been 1, and that would have been 2. So instead of having to go through all, yeah. I don't know we have any cookies. Yeah, we do. Do we? Well, find them for me. Okay. If you know where the cookies are, you let me know.
She said, yeah, we do.
So technically, that wasn't even a real range. It was more like bad trade, good trade. Bad trade, good trade. You know what I mean?
You know that the one trade that I lost $620 on. I could have actually gotten out of that. I could have actually gotten out of that with like a $70, winner or something like that. I mean, it wouldn't have been great, but it would have been better than losing.
Yeah.
Oh, getting a dot, getting a redder.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Got a minute left. It went away. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. This might actually be a good one. If it holds. If it holds. Patient game is the way to do it,
Mm-hmm.
That is it.
Now we gotta wait another 2 minutes.
Yeah, another.
That was some good cookies.
Another waiter. AMC did have cookies.
Yeah, we got those little cheap ones, man. The ones that come like prepackaged. It's like not a real cookie. It's a felonious cookie.
Good. Like a snack after eating my pierogies. Pierogies are kind of like a snack anyway.
I think, dude, I still got like 4 T-bones in the fridge.
Damn.
I cooked yesterday.
Daddy, I found a hammock.
Yeah, leave it alone though.
Try these. Try these peanuts with sea salt.
It's like my wife buys all these little prepackaged 100-calorie things.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like trying to tell a smoker to go from full flavor to an ultralight. You're just going to smoke more. And just the same way with this. Like if I eat one, I can't, it's like it doesn't fill me up. It doesn't help me. So.
And we're sitting there eating like 2 or 3,
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta be like, hey, you gotta buy more.
Right.
I'll buy more of these. Unhelpful. I think I like regular salted peanuts.
I can't believe this market today, man. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you, Ford. Just so you know.
Yeah, let's see if it holds here. Three more minutes on this candle here.
3 more?
Ford's 15-minute candle, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's right at support.
I think tomorrow, if it still shows sign of bullish activity, I'm going to start loading up heavy on it. Try to get our average down.
Mm-hmm.
And then, kind of just see what I can do with it that way.
Hold him.
Trae still
hold him 450.
What is that? Ugh. Something about that just does not sound good. Let's try a cashew dipped in. Oh, my eyes are so bad I can't read it. Cashew granola bar dipped in cashew butter coating from Aldi's.
That's where these peanuts are from.
Aldi's. Sell sugar.
Nope. Coming in.
Oh, we still got so much time on this candle, though.
Yeah.
I have never been one to trade treasury yields. There's so many people I know that like to trade treasury yields, but I've just never. Like, there's people that just trade treasury yields. That's it. It's like,
yeah,
there must be like something magical with that,
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the same people that are like sitting there trading like wheat and corn and stuff too, Like weird. Why the markets exist for those things.
Yeah, it's like watching that one guy. I was watching a episode on something where it was like live. They were like following them around and stuff, like live traders in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
And this one guy, his whole career, like 40 years, his whole career, rice. That's it. That's all he bought. Just rice.
You ready for this, Trae?
Uh-huh. I'm ready.
Come in.
We still got 10 seconds. Targeting a lower Keltner, I guess.
Oh, it's going to wipe it out, isn't it? Nope.
Mm-mm. Nope.
No.
I'm
yeah,
short.
Did for me.
I'm short.
Did for me.
Oh, the mini NQ.
Mm-hmm. Mini, yes.
All right, I got my target. Where am I going to add? Let's see. Where's
This
the
candle's
ad?
so tiny for an ad.
I know.
Add at the dot? I don't know.
Maybe.
Move your stop to like above the high.
Come on, you.
How did my dot go away? That's all right though. I would have been taking some heat.
I'm down $15.
Not bad. There's a dot. There's the red.
I've
It's gonna
been
get you.
watching.
It's gonna get you out. Firmly believe it. It's gonna come down, man.
$200 in my hand. Come on, let's go.
There we go. All right, looks like I might be getting in on this one.
Oh, I'm just going to take it right there. I'm not going to go to my target and then bounce back off of it. I'm not having that.
Take the $180 or whatever it was.
Yeah, up 381 on the day now. Up actually 1,115, but after all those fees, it's $381.17. Oh, let me take that ad off. I don't want to pull a MacGruber. I mean, whatever his name is.
All right, I'm short. I am short. Gonna set my stop just above that resistance line there.
Rod's up 97.50.
Let's get ourselves a target. $50 trade. Let's go.
Ron's in the $100 club. $100 club. Welcome to the $100 club.
Oh boy, you're gonna take a little bit of heat right now on this trade.
You are so close, Ron, to the $100 club. Once you enter, you have VIP passes to all sorts of things. To help boost your ego into futures trades.
Futures.
Oh man, but as long as it holds underneath the 20 period moving average, you know, serves as support or resistance, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I still think I'm gonna be okay regardless. I think it'll work its way back down a little bit. I think. Yeah. Not asking for much. Not asking for much. But sometimes those even those small asks become a problem.
Yeah.
Got an ad here, and if I add here, then my stop will move up. Stop will move up, and then my take profit will be like somewhere right here. Actually, no, I think that's probably where it's going to move me up to, and then my take profit will have to be like right here. Yeah. Let's see. Come on down, ES. You get a buy on the NQ. You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh man, am I gonna be hedged?
Yep.
Should hedge myself.
What's the time? Let's see what we got. Well, we still got a minute. Still got some time to flake out on us, to become a flaker. Flake out.
Come on, ES. Just. You know, all this coronavirus stuff and being, stuck inside makes me want to get my motorcycle license and get a motorcycle, just so I can go on like cruises down to the beach.
Dude, it's so weird you said that. I had a dream last night that I had the most prettiest Harley ever. And it was such a nice looking motorcycle in my dream, man. So
Like I was thinking about it the other day, man, when I was out for a drive and I seen people out on their bikes and I was like, man,
dude,
kind of want it.
We should all three get bikes, Ron, you and I, and we'll just be we'll call ourselves Wild Hogs. I'm in,
Wild
Long.
Hogs.
Yeah, man. You ever see that movie?
No.
You didn't see that movie.
Who's this, Kevin? Nope. Not gonna take that call.
Wild
I'm in a
Hogs.
trade. Trade.
Okay, let's get this ad on here.
Come on.
About right there.
Lord. That'll be a $256 loss.
Are you hedged?
No, I'm not hedged. I didn't go long. I literally got this ad and I was trying to mess around with my stop loss and my take profit and stuff.
That's a strange dream, Ron.
That is a very strange dream. Was it painful in the dream? Like, I would like to know. Did you feel the pain of passing those kidney stones?
Oh, man, I hope that's something I never have to go through.
Oh, God. That's good. That's good. Good thing it felt good. Oh, come on, dude. Son of a... Put in a blue dot and I'll flip it. Flip. Do the flipperoo. Oh, there's the blue dot. All right. We got to go. Wait, how many contracts? I already got 10. Yeah. This is going to close that trade. So I actually got to do 20 contracts.
All right, guys, somebody just came over to the house, so I'm going to take a break, deal with them really fast, and then I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, dude.
All right.
All right, later. Yeah, Ron, thanks, man. Thanks. I've got a buy set to close out the 10 shorts that I'm currently in, which is just one ES contract short. And it'll go 10, it'll put me in one ES short or long here in about 40 seconds here. It looks like that's probably what's going to happen here if this stays blue. If it doesn't, then we hopefully will stay where we're at and we'll kind of come back down. Not really asking for much on this trade, just want this thing here to just kind of fail and come back down and get us the heck out of this. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not going to ruin my day. Oh, it's going blue. Oh man, what the heck? We'll see, Ron. We'll see. Got another minute and 10 seconds here, so let's see. This also could be a very, very good trade. I mean, very, very good long. If it breaks, and that'll be okay. I'll be perfectly fine with that. Almost like that's what that's what it wants to do. Like it wants to break. That's what it looks like. Sitting here at this resistance though, is 26-21 resistance. Mm, 30. Nope. Went away. Went away. Come on. Sort of stepping down a little bit on the most percent range. Putting in lower highs. God, nope. Well, it's very indecisive right now at this point. Very indecisive. I mean, we're just, you could see it, Ron. You could see this is a massively tight range that we're in. Like, barely moving either direction. I'd like to just have a nice, big red candle like we've been getting those big, bullish candles here. Well, not even big. They're like 2 points, but I mean, a 2-point push down below would get me right out of this trade. Get me right out of it. Oh, another blue dot. It's like you get the blue dots and they just go away. It's like, are you going to stay blue or are you going to go, you're going to go away, What does it want to do? crazy too is the Williams is stretching. Like the Williams is stretching, you know, but it's not really, we're not really getting much of a move. Maybe significant to know though. Maybe get a push over this. Yeah, it's gonna get a push over this support or resistance here. Maybe. There it goes. It's gone. Look at how many. Let's zoom in on this. Zoom in on that. Look at how many times it's touched there. Come on. $56.25. I just got that. $56.25. Wow. Wow. What a crazy trade that was, man. That just took forever. That took forever. Now watch it. Now watch it break, because look at how many times, like, Ron, look at how many times it tested this this resistance here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And that fifth was the good rejection there. I mean, may have just gotten lucky on it, but it was just such a tight range. Look at this. Look at all that. Look at all that. This is support, and this is resistance. I have a couple peaks above it, but it's been pretty significant resistance. All right, guys, I'm gonna make a phone call here.
Hey, y'all, check that trade out, man. It worked out really good. So now, let's see where we're at. 682 on the day. 682. Just a quick update on that. Still have some people at the house, so I'm gonna jump back off here. But just wanted to give you an update on that. 682 on that trade right there. That was a nice add, nice profit target. So it worked out really good. It was a $300 trade.
All right, we're going on 2 o'clock here. It looks like we're going to be getting a potential sell trigger here on the ES. I missed that. I missed that beautiful long. That was a nice long. But I'm going to take this next trade here now that I am off the phone and just kind of waiting for one of my engineers here to call me. It looks like the NQ's doing it too. NQ's putting in a sell trigger. ES about 4 seconds away from taking this trade here. 2, 1, and we're in. We are short here. Not really looking for much here. Again, this is gonna be it's just gonna be a real quick trade here. I stop here. Let's see if we get it. See if we get it. It's coming in. It's coming right into support, man. Coming right into support. No, I'm not muted. Oh. Trae must have. Does Trae have something going on my mic? Some sound or something?
To the $100 club, Ron. We are up in this account today, $883. And that's after fees. Yep, she is. Did you see that last short? Did you get in on that short? Oh, Neal did too. Okay, good. I didn't see if, he took it on the ES. I took it on the NQ. Worked out pretty good. So just patiently waiting on the next move here. All right, guys, we are possibly finding support right now, which could aid us in a new trade. Let's see what happens here. See if we get that signal. $150. How am I doing today? With all the fees taken out, I am up $883.87. $883.87. Showing 1630. But if you subtract all those heavy hitters I was playing earlier, you'll see that I was only up a little bit. Look, we're getting a blue dot, guys. Blue dot, blue dot. Warning, warning. They are so strong. It is insane. Still got a sell trigger here. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what it's going to do? No, they definitely have not, David, at all. All right, get a possible buy trigger here. We just started that one, so it's no joke right now. We're just gonna wait on it. Top says they funded 743 traders in 31 days. It's pretty good, right? All right, guys. Let's see what we can do here. Profit now. Well, we were. Just need a little push here. Not much. There comes that push. All right, guys. All right, so we're out there. Now we're up over. We're over our goal for the day here. So we're in good shape.
Guys, I did it.
Me too.
I'm over 1,000.
Me too. $1,185. Pretty awesome, right?
Damn. Damn. What a crazy. That's weird. I thought I had a loser? How did I not have a loser? That don't make no sense. Whatever. Whatever. I'm over 1,000 though, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Like with all of your stuff that happened today, man. Like it's like how the frick are you over $1,000, man?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. But hey, man, way to fight, dude. Way to fight. Way to get that going, man. Dude, what's up, 1776? David, what's up, man?
Well, it's the same thing the robot would do, you know? It would just continuously keep going.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm thinking about, you know? It's how this bot just keeps continuing to not have thoughts or fears or anything and just sees it and goes.
Yeah. So I'm right there with you, David. I'm hoping I get that signal to go short, man. Hoping to get that signal. That's why I was short. I missed that. I missed two trades. Missed this buy. And I missed this one here. But that's okay though. That's okay because that one was just trash. So is this one though too. Supposed to have a 3:00 call for like new like health insurance with my company, but like, dude, they're not changing anything, so I'm not even gonna go on the call. I was asking one of my coworkers. I was on like the earlier call, and I was like, "Did it change?" He was like, "No, I'm not taking the call." Then,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? If something was changing, or you were changing insurance providers, like maybe I would get on the call to just like listen to it. But I'm just like, I don't really care. He said the only thing that they have is like a number that we can call in for like a teledoc or something like that. But I already do a teledoc through like St. Luke's, so I don't need to worry about that. You know, it's all stuff that I don't really care about. As long as I got an insurance card and I can go to the doctor, that's all I care about. Let me let my coworker know. Come on, short. Come on. Trey, I got a question for you, man. If are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Dude, can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you send me just a normal text message?
Yeah. Give me just
You
one
have
second.
you have an Android. You have an Android, so I'm wondering like if I'm missing text messages from Android users.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I'll send you one.
Because it's like the same thing that was happening before. Like all these messages that I've got are all just from like iPhone users.
Okay, sent you one.
All right. Oh yeah, it actually worked. Okay, then maybe. Okay. I'm trying to like set up some, like put more money into that one account that I have with MetaTrader.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's like they're trying to send me a code, and it's like not texting through. Like it's not like it's like a security code like to verify, and it's like not letting me.
Yeah, that's weird. Here you go.
Dave said he's coming for you. Gotta come for both of us, man. We're all up. We're all up, man.
Mm-hmm.
$1,035 on the day. Dude, it's getting interesting, man, isn't it? It's getting real interesting right now. I totally expect this thing to just kind of fail here, get ourselves our nice little rollover.
$5 trillion, and we want to make sure that that's out, properly spent, and working its way through the economy. And once we have that over the next 3-4 weeks, let's look back and see what we need to do next to be beneficial to the economy.
I think, though, one of the issues with that some would have with that is that we don't have time to make the sort of assessments that we normally make, whether it's with something like a hydroxychloroquine or whether it's with the economy, because by the time you declare the patient is no longer alive, you can't bring the patient back to life.
Right. Well, I do think it's important to be thinking through what might be part of a future stimulus to the economy if we need it, just like we're doing all the extra work on therapeutics and additional steps for the public health crisis. Both are in planning, and both have to be done, as you suggest, in real time. But when you have as much money as we've approved for economic preservation, I think really we should see it work in the economy over the next few weeks. But I'd be open to additional ideas in May if it's warranted. As you know, President Trump has said first. Yeah.
No,
I was going to say President Trump
is open to it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, President Trump's open to it, particularly with Secretary Mnuchin in the payroll protection plan for small businesses. He's open to additional funding there. As you noted, we've got about 10% of that money already committed after just 2 days out in the marketplace.
Real quick, sir, I got to ask, are you concerned that some of the things we've done could have unintended consequences in many places, in many states and in many occupations? You actually are earning a lot more money with these new unemployment benefits than you would if you stayed at work. That's going to make it really difficult for small employers to keep some employees.
Charles, you're right. I fought against that. I think they could have made an additional benefit, but on a relative basis, different for each state, consistent with each state's practices for unemployment. And I think we will actually cost some jobs, but we need to change that if we can.
Congressman Hill, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Charles.
Folks, by the way, if you are an individual or small business owner with a question about these layoffs, the unemployment, loans, rent, so much more, this Thursday I'm having a virtual town hall. America Works Together. It's right here at 2 p.m. with the help of a panel of experts. We're going to help you navigate through your biggest financial challenges and concerns. Plus, we are looking for questions to ask President Trump's top economic advisor, Larry Kudlow. So email me your video questions at investedinYou@foxbusiness.com. You want to be a part of this. And the mainstream media is tripping over themselves to report about the White House's latest drama surrounding that malaria drug, hydroxychloroquine. Peter Navarro's involved, and so is Dr. Fauci. I'm going to get reaction from David Webb. He's next.
Yeah, let's see. 70, 79, 26, 79, 16. Yeah, I think that if we can't top this high here, I'm gonna make a lower high. This is probably gonna be the best move we get for the day.
is that we at Fox have reported on this, and I'm proud of this, by reporting on who it's helped, the method, the context of why it helped them, rather than hyperbole pro or against. Those channels are only interested in attacking Donald Trump, but they are attacking the American people. When you look at right to try, when you look at dire situations, who's been a champion of that? This administration. You have a right to control your health care. You and your medical professionals, that patient-doctor or doctor-patient relationship is what matters.
David Webb, I got to leave it there. It's great seeing you. It's been too long, and take care of yourself.
Take care of yourselves, America.
Folks, the market is going very well as we head into the last hour of trading. Coming up, what you should be maybe thinking about buying, and not just for this session, but maybe as we come out of this. It's a lot of opportunities out there, and we're going to go over them for you next.
Our retirement plan with Boya gives us confidence.
We can spend a bit now, knowing we're prepared for the future.
Surprise!
We renovated the guest room so you can live with us.
I'm good at my condo.
Well planned, well invested, well protected.
Boya, be confident to and through retirement.
As we work to get through these times together, you may not be thinking about blood donation, but blood is needed to save the lives of people who are sick with a range of illnesses. It's easy and safe to give. If you are in good health, please donate. We need heroes now. Visit redcrossblood.org to schedule an appointment.
Today, when you bank, shop, or browse online, you're more exposed than ever to cyber criminals. That's why Norton and LifeLock are now one. Get all-in-one protection on Norton.com.
I looked at partial bridges, I looked at dentures. Out of all the options, Clear Choice was the only choice for me.
All the specialists with all the technology they need are in one spot. It makes delivering this 21st century world-class dentistry very convenient, and we do it in one day.
Call today to schedule your free comprehensive consultation. We'll even talk financing options while you're here.
I can laugh, people crack a joke, and I smile. It was a life-changing thing.
Call Clear Choice today.
From roof to foundation, the damage to your home can be devastating, from clogged gutters, leaking roofs, rotting wood and fascia, and flooded basements. Protect your entire home with Leak Filter, the nation's #1 rated gutter protection system. Once our ladders go up, you can put yours down forever.
One of the things that I like the most is that I don't have to get back on the ladder anymore.
Leak Filter starts by cleaning, sealing, and realigning your gutters,
Americans who are not small business owners. They're waiting on promised checks, but how long will it take for the IRS to print them? The man who would know, Mark Everson, ran the IRS for 4 years. The 46th commissioner of the IRS is joining us in a Fox Business exclusive. We got a lot of questions to ask him for you. Meanwhile, as the race for a cure frantically continues, Jacob Blandfield, the star scientist of the Netflix documentary Pandemic, is back to share a breakthrough here first on Fox Business. It's breaking news on his therapy to stop COVID-19 in its tracks. You'll be the first to hear it. And as people around the globe gear up to work from home, computer and equipment sales numbers are going absolutely through the roof. We're going to talk to the Micron CEO about outfitting all those products with his semiconductors. The rare move Warren Buffett just made that's sending a warning to anyone thinking about buying airline stocks. And we're less than an hour to the closing bell. Let's start the Clayman Countdown. We have breaking news to begin with. Home cycle company Peloton has just announced it will be halting live production of its exercise classes in New York and London, and they will do this through the end of the month. This comes after an employee at its New York City studio tested positive for the coronavirus. The instructors had already been teaching classes with nobody in them, but Peloton now says it will just continue to add new pre-recorded content to the app. Shares of Peloton are still holding on to gains of about 0.5%. The stock is at $28.90. There are a big bunch of movers in the final hour of trade, but Tesla's pop is noteworthy. Tesla is up nearly 6% right now on an upgrade to a buy from a hold by Jefferies on robust first quarter deliveries and the introduction of the Model Y. Jefferies also gave the electric vehicle maker a $650 price target. That's a 30% upside from current prices. Right now, we're at $508 and change. And then there is this. We have CEO Elon Musk just releasing a YouTube video showing a prototype ventilator being made. This is what's on your screen right now, being made of Tesla parts, including the Model 3's display and infotainment system. Unbelievable. Good stuff. And by the way, Tesla is not the only automaker helping the medical field. Ford says and has confirmed it's now shipped 1 million face shields, with 190,000 being sent to New York and New Jersey. Ford stock is up 5.5%. It's still only $4.48. But General Motors, which is also up 5.75%, says it's pushing 600 suppliers to help produce masks as well, as far as the government is concerned, too. Not to be outdone, Apple producing 1 million face shields per week. According to Apple CEO Tim Cook, the shields can be assembled in 2 minutes and are designed to be packed 100 per box. That's giving Apple a nice 6% gain right now. It's at $255 and change a share right now. Due to the spike in demand, food giant Kraft Heinz is adding more shifts at packaged food plants, specifically those that make, mac and cheese, soup, and canned beans. Conversely, though, Kraft is reducing production at plants that supply restaurant products. So it's kind of a give and take here. Either way, Kraft is in the green here, up about 1 2/3%. And Amazon has announced that it has now filled 80,000 of the 100,000 jobs it listed late last month. The e-commerce giant, which is up 3.75% right now, also says that to protect those employees from the virus, it's in talks with COVID-19 test manufacturers Abbott Labs and Thermo Fisher to help improve screening warehouse employees to reduce the risk of infection. So clearly at this hour, it's risk on as investors interpret the latest headlines as a return to bull market normalcy. But we've got dueling bankers battling out whether that's truly the case. First, J.P. Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon, in his annual letter that was just released, Dimon said he expects that the current coronavirus crisis will trigger a, quote, bad recession, and that we will see financial strain similar to what we saw during the 2008 financial crisis, which, as we all know, folks, was just horrific. Yet Morgan Stanley has a rosier outlook for the current economic climate. The financial giant, led by James Gorman, sees the worst is behind us. Analyst Mike Williams there says this is the most attractive risk-reward he has seen in years, and now is the time for investors to buy stocks. Well, certainly today, we know that people are listening to the Morgan Stanley guys. Who's right, though, to our floor show traders, Tom Hayes and Phil Flynn. Tom, who's sort of ringing more truth for you when we don't really know the full-blown outlook of what this coronavirus will do to the rest of the United States?
Yeah, well, it's a bad news, good news situation, Liz. As you know, the market is a discounting mechanism. So just as the market fell 35% in February and March, anticipating the bad news that we're seeing now, the market will start to recover modestly months before we see the bottom economically. So it's a mixed bag here. But I will say one thing that we have to look forward to is even if these dire projections are correct, where we get a 20 to 30% contraction in Q2 GDP, you're talking about $1 trillion, $1.5 trillion. Even if that goes for another quarter and you go up to $2.5 trillion, the government has already authorized close to $6 trillion of stimulus and aid for businesses and individuals. You add that to the Federal Reserve has increased their balance sheet by over $2 trillion since August, over half of that in the last couple of weeks. So you're filling basic.
I get that.
Yeah.
But the question becomes, there are two pieces. There are two heads to this monster. One is obviously the economic picture and the administration, the Fed, everybody's all in, Phil Flynn. However, with the healthcare crisis, we still have a couple of states that have not issued these orders to stay at home. And we still are seeing sort of a fits and starts effort on behalf of a bunch of different companies. It is like a Manhattan Project, but we still don't have a full effort that makes it look like every governor is going to get what they need.
Well, I think that's true in the short run, but I think we've made gargantuan steps to where we were just a few weeks ago. And it's easy to sit back and say, hey, this state isn't getting what they need right now. This other state is not under quarantine right now. But if you look at the effort from where we came from just a few weeks ago, it's been incredible. So I'm optimistic that these governors are going to get, and I'm even more optimistic of what we're hearing about the potential peak of this virus. That's going to help a lot. I know you come to me for doom and gloom predictions all the time. That's why you go, hey, call Phil, we need a doom and gloom guy, right? But, I think Julie Diamond here, I can see what he's saying. Listen, the economic hit is going to be hard, and we know that, and we have seen it. Yeah. But I think what Thomas said is correct. I mean, look at all the stimulus. And what I feel really good about this compared to 2008, I like the guys who are in charge of the economy right now. These guys get it. I think back in 2008 under the Obama administration, they were thinking that small business and businesses were the problem, not the solution. And I think this administration realizes they've got to get people back to work as quickly as possible and do everything they can to get these businesses through this period of time. And I think they're doing it.
Yeah, well, that piece of it, as I say, is well done and is getting done, definitely. Tom Hayes, Phil Flynn, thank you, everybody. But again, I'd be remiss if I didn't stress here, you can't have the recovering economy with sick people, but it's being worked on. And wait till you see one of our segments in just a few minutes how close we are to at least a cure. A Fox Business Alert now, we've just gotten this. The Federal Reserve is going to buy those small business rescue loans that banks and the Treasury Department just began making Friday. This is a move to apparently encourage the banks to participate, and more details on this will be released later this week. Well, that means that the Fed and the Treasury will have to lay out $38 billion because that is the current tally of loans paid out by the program since it started grinding to life 3 days ago. The White House now says 129,000 loans have been approved. Now, let us turn to the individual taxpayers who don't own businesses. According to Treasury, they're next.
I am assuring the American public they need the money now. What we're going to do is, again, if we have your information, you'll get it within 2 weeks. Social Security, you'll get it very quickly after that. If we don't have your information, you'll have a simple web portal. You'll upload it. If we don't have that, we'll send you checks in the mail.
Okay, that sounds simple, but what are the logistics of sending money to 150 million individuals who annually file tax returns, not to mention seniors and others who don't file returns? And is the IRS up to the task? We bring in former IRS Commissioner Mark Everson, who ran the IRS from 2003 to 2007. Mark, good to see you. We got a lot of questions from basic logistics to more complicated issues. But first, and I'm simplifying it, but what does it take to start up the check writing machines in this case?
Well, Liz, it's an awful lot of work because the IRS each year it gets 155 million individual returns, more or less. And so that's the number of payments they're going to make, plus other people who don't have to file a return. So you get up to some pretty big numbers. And the secretary indicates there are an awful lot of people where the service has the banking information for those individuals. That will go pretty smoothly, I would imagine. The numbers I've seen, it's something like 60 million of that population. But they're going to have to issue an awful lot of checks to people who don't get direct deposits into their bank accounts. So, if you will, the real problems here, Liz, are not going to be with the bulk of the transactions. Those are going to go smoothly. I think the IRS will step up and do just fine. But even, let's say, 2% of the transactions are difficult because they don't have the right information. 2% of a number like 160 or 170 million is that's 3 million. So that's a big number that'll take special handling.
Yeah, I would think, Mark. A perfect answer to that, because that's what I think people are listening for. But let's say that you have a senior citizen, for example, who hasn't filed tax returns in a long time. The IRS doesn't have the correct bank information, and perhaps that senior doesn't have access to the internet.
Well, that last point you just made, Liz, is really important. Right now, there are an awful lot of people who do interact on the internet, but they can't go to the library if that's where they go to do it. So people, especially who need the money, who are at the low end of the economic strata, they've got an issue here. Now, the service is working, as you know, to set up a portal where people can go to give them the information so that then they can get the money in a bank account. But that'll all take, again, access. And frankly, my concern here, Liz, is that the IRS is a pretty reliable piece of the government. But if they cut corners or they move too fast, and it's understandable why they're under pressure, my worry here is that we could have some sort of a data breach if they don't take their time and do this correctly.
Well, exactly. If people are going to the library, I'm not saying libraries aren't secure, but this is certainly a concern. You know, we can put up on the screen what people need and what they'll get. $1,200 for individuals making under $75K. $2,400 for couples making under $150,000, and then the list goes on here. $500 per child, no income limit, $5 less for every $100 above the income cap. What concerns do you have aside from security on this process? We know that the IRS has suffered severe cutbacks in the last several years. Are there enough people to pull this off?
Well, that's really it. The budget cuts, as you know, have been pretty draconian, and so they're thinly manned. And then, like any other organization, a lot of their workforce can't come to work during this time. And frankly, Liz, the workforce skews older. So many of those people, they're already retirement eligible, or they may have an aging parent that they're taking care of. So that adds an additional element of stress. The other thing I would say for your viewers is many people, they're trying to get through, just like the loans that opened up on Friday. People are going to try and get through on the phones. They aren't going to be successful if they do that dealing with the IRS, because those call center people just aren't there. The best way to get the information is to go to the website, irs.gov, and to try and access information there. And as the secretary has indicated, they will be putting up this portal where you can provide information to the government so that they'll know where to get you your money.
Okay. Mark Everson served in the IRS under George W. Bush and, of course, worked for Ronald Reagan. And you've been a real servant. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much for giving us some ansers that we needed.
Can
Mark
I make
Everson,
one more
now
point, Liz, if you have just another 30 seconds?
Oh, man, guys. Just getting some
Real
breaking
quick.
news right now. The Prime Minister for
quickly.
the UK,
We're coming up against a break.
he was just taken into intensive care. I guess his condition has worsened
businesses
now.
to take advantage of the R&D tax credit and other areas of the code that they may not that they may have overlooked. It's really important right now for taxpayers to go back and make sure they've taken advantage of every benefit to which they're entitled to under the existing code, not just the new relief package. That's important.
Absolutely. And you're important, and your answers are important. Thank you, Mark Everson of the IRS. When we come back, the race against the clock for a coronavirus therapy. If you've got the sickness, wait till you hear what the scientist Jacob Glanville has discovered.
This is the investing book everyone is talking about. It's called Follow the Smart Money. And traders are lining up here to meet the authors, John and Pete Najarian, and get a free copy.
The smart money on Wall Street belongs to the big boys. They're the ones with the resources and technology to know before any of us.
No, guys, this is going to get crazy
By
here.
following their trades the way we do, you gain their advantage and get in first, ahead of the herd on the smartest trades.
You see John and Pete Najarian on TV. Whether you trade stocks or options, this is how they pick their trades. And you don't have to be here to get your free copy. Call or go to followthesmartmoney.com right now. Just take care of delivery, and it's yours free. Act quickly, and you'll also get this companion DVD for free.
Call 800-630-3838 or go to followthesmartmoney.com now. That's 800-630-3838 or followthesmartmoney.com. That's followthesmartmoney.com.
I was missing teeth. It was painful to chew. And that's what originally drove me to Clear Choice.
When a patient comes in for their free consultation, oftentimes they're not happy with their dentures. Dental implant procedures, they're more permanent. The materials
Dang it, Ron. I wanted that short, man.
Technology.
I wanted that short.
Implants are like normal teeth.
Thought I hit the sell button, man.
Whatever I
sell
want.
Button did not work for me.
Wonderful.
Looks like Trae's in it, though. Looks like Trae's in that short, I think.
Today, your information is more exposed than ever. When you shop, bank, or browse online, you're vulnerable to cyber criminals. More threats demand more protection. That's why Norton and LifeLock are now one, combining device security, VPN for online privacy, and LifeLock identity theft protection. Backed by $1 million protection package. Get all-in-one protection on Norton.com.
Can't be too upset. Can't be too upset, man. It was a good day. It was a good day, regardless of the match trade. You know what I mean?
Stay with Fox Business for continuing coverage.
And I lost a little bit on that one trade, so I'm down to $910 on the day.
Stiffness?
So,
you know it can stop you in your tracks.
Versus a little over 1,000.
Now, there's a way to get drug-free relief from back pain. Introducing the CuraV Laser Therapy Belt. CuraV technology is FDA cleared and easy to use. Just wrap the CuraV belt around your waist and turn it on wherever and whenever you need it.
The CuraV Pro device is very easy to use. If you can consistently have lowered their pain score with the CuraV Pro device, that dramatically changes their life.
CuraV, from the makers of Capillus Laser Therapy Caps, uses a clinically proven laser light technology to deliver fast-acting temporary relief.
Save big during our April wellness sale. Call 888-715-8147 or visit shopcurav.com. Payment plans are available. That's 888-715-8147.
We have breaking news that we need to bring you right now. According to the BBC, UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson has been taken to the intensive care unit. He was just transported to the hospital yesterday out of an extended precaution over his coronavirus symptoms, but now he has been brought to the ICU. We're going to bring you any updates as they come in. He, of course, had been brought to a hospital Sunday evening with persistent symptoms, including temperature, a high temperature.
Very nice, man.
And now,
Very
of course,
nice,
we do understand that he still remains in charge of the government, but he does have his foreign secretary expected to chair
today,
a coronavirus meeting.
Ron, today I literally just took signals. You know, manage the signals, but that's all I did was take the signals, man. So fairly happy with it. You know, I think it comes down to like just you know, finding the right signal, using the signal, and seeing what's happening. You know, like see how much I can get out of it. Yeah, you know, the sideways thing, like, it scares me, but sometimes it's sideways you don't even know. I don't like I mean, you can kind of see that it's going sideways, but sometimes you can't, you know, sometimes you can't see it. Maybe if I had like a minute chart, it would give me a better look at what's happening. So basically, between 11 and 2, no trades. Is that what you're saying? You think that's our break time? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense on the 1 minute chart. Like if you could pull up a 1 minute chart, you know, and maybe I should do that on my TOS. Here's what I'll do. I'll throw a 1 minute on here. You know, that way I could see like, you know, quicker what's happening. You know, like right now I'm seeing it's broke over that 20 period moving average, and now we're getting a good buy signal. So like, you know, maybe I'll take this buy signal. I don't know. I didn't take that short. I should have taken it. Let's see. Maybe we'll take it. Nothing. Not gonna hurt anything by taking it. I think Trae's in a trade. Man, well, it makes sense that it would go sort of sideways between lunch. You know, it's lunchtime. You know, that's normal time for, the markets to just kind of, slow up a little bit, so it makes sense. $200 below. I think you're gonna at least have it. You're gonna have it merge, or at least come close to merging. The 200 is doing a pretty damn good job of it may very well come up. I mean, you can see the 200s being it's following trend. But you got to look at the longer time frames too. The 30-minute, the 200 in the 20s, pretty well. Pushed apart. The hourly, it's pretty well diverged. Dude, David, good job, man. Good job. Excellent way to end the day, man. I took a hit towards the end of the day. Lost a little bit of the profits that I made, but overall still pretty nice. I'm gonna try to get maybe one more trade. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to break to new highs, I think. That's what we're gonna get. Well, new highs today. Highs of the day. So 26.31 maybe. 26.31 could be potential target. I'm gonna get in on this. 30 seconds here. 30 seconds. I'm anticipating a nice push here. Should have taken that NQ long. Had my eyes off of it. Had my eyes off of that chart there. Could have gotten that guy right there. That would have been a nice little 7-point trade. It looks like it's gonna go for more. As long as the ES keeps pushing. 10 more seconds here on the ES. 10 more seconds here on the ES. Come on. 3, 2, 1, and we're long. We're long. We're gonna try to take this. To the new highs here. Let's see if we can get just a little bit here. Of course, it's gonna have a fight here. It's gonna have a fight. The problem is you're taking a trade against the Williams a bit. You're gonna have a little bit of a retracement here. I'm not gonna risk too much. If I get in on this trade, I'm gonna fill another here, possibly fill another.
All right, guys, that was the long that I was just in there was pretty good. There was I took the short and got stopped out, and then flipped the trade and went long, and took profits there. Took a little bit of profit, so hope you guys can see that.
Damn it. All right, let's pull this down a little bit. I don't really want to risk too much. I'm going to risk $237 on this trade now. Hope to get 125. Let's see. Just 125. I might even just take 50 if I get 50 at this point in time. You know what I mean? Like
50's 50.
You know. I mean, I'm hoping we get a late, you know, just another little push, and you know, and then I'll be satisfied. You know, if not, then it's 50 now. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the 75. Just take it. It could potentially go, but you know what? Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah. There it is. That would have been 125. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Come on, get out of my way. All right. 985 on the day. 985. I'm right there with you, David. I'm right there with you. I think AK is gonna come in. I mean, I called that this morning, didn't I? I said AK looks like it's gonna come in. You know, and it's right below the 200, 8060 on the 200. So
got the 50% retracement.
81.7736. David, I agree with you, man. Why would we come all the way up here and not test it? I mean, absolutely, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. Damn. Look at that. Look at that trade.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna make a phone call. All right, guys. I think from now till the end of the trading day, I'm off the mic. I got some stuff that I got to finish up here for work. So I'm gonna take care of that. Everybody, have a good evening. Trae, right. Hope you feel a little bit better, man.
Thank you.
And we'll chat later, man.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, dude. All right, bye.
See ya. So throughout the day, I lost my voice. I don't know if you guys could tell, but my voice is just gone. So I apologize for that. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I cough, I cannot get it come back. So this is, I guess, just me now. And it sucks because you feel like you got to clear it. You feel like you should be able to talk, you know, and then you just kind of got to get used to not being able to talk, not having a voice.
Dad, I hear a board again.
Yeah.
I hear that board up again. What in the board is going on? You might go again. Daddy always goes a what? Daddy, it gets going. Daddy, you need a walk right now. Daddy, what?
Crazy cool market though today. It's just really kind of went in the direction that we needed it to go.